Okay, we are coming up live now. I got the whole screen open. Sorry, one second. Hang on. No, that's definitely my fault.
Sorry, I'm late.
Hey, that's okay.
Late.
We got plenty of time. I just put us into the window. I'm also gonna. Sorry, I gave you a bad Roll20 link, so let me fix that real quick.
Just FYI, I didn't hear you on stream. Alright.
Thank you. live. It's all yours, Orla.
Hello, 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 hello! Okay, so we are back for, I think, the final game, yes?
Yeah.
It's been a long weekend for everybody. It's been a fantastic weekend, and we are back for a little bit of murder, a little bit of mystery. Maybe a lot of mystery, maybe a lot of murder. We don't know yet. We're gonna find out. So my name is Orla, my pronouns are she, her, and I'm gonna let my beautiful cast introduce themselves. I'm gonna start with, of course, Darby.
Hello, I'm Darby. My pronouns are he, him.
Owen.
Sorry, I know you're introducing me. So I'm Owen. My pronouns are also he, him. Hello, folks.
And my name is Aram, and my pronouns are he, him.
I'll just do a whole left to right thing.
Been so long since I've done this. I'm sorry.
Aram put us in. It's not like you do this for like a living or anything. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So yes, we're gonna just kick off because obviously time is of the essence, and you all have a train to catch, and it would be terrible if you were late.
Yes.
So
never late.
we start like a lot of good stories start at the beginning of a journey, in a train station, in the city of Sharn, in the land of in the world of Eberron, where they've just come out of a fairly horrific war, but life is starting to return to normal, which of course means that people have put aside the unifying forces of fighting a war in order to get back into the petty disputes that they've always really enjoyed. And on this train station, we see a collection of figures about to board the first-class carriage on an express to Fairhaven. One of these figures is well known in Sharn, an inventor and industrialist known as Egan Backer. Opinions on Backer vary hugely. His entourage on this particular occasion is particularly flashy. His spouse, a lady of unspecified attachment, and his very imposing Warforged bodyguard, who is being escorted by some train officials away from the first-class passage, as he is legally still classified as a weapon and must be put in the hold.
Great.
This caused a little bit of a ruckus that everyone sort of noticed and couldn't help eavesdropping on a little. And so we look at our long-suffering train conductor. Owen, tell me a little bit about your character.
So you see my character, he is kind of got a tool belt, got all these tools he uses, keep the engine running, keep everything going. He's a small 3-foot gnome with a 6-inch spike of hair just kind of slicked up, just overly gelled. So you're not even sure if it's gel, it could be, machine lubricant. And his name is Zalfiz the Practical.
Must you?
Yes, 100%.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Can you spell that for me?
Oh god, yeah, sure. It's difficult for me to spell even. Xalfiz. There you go.
Nice.
Great.
Yeah, I went full science fiction for this.
No, that's I respect that. Excellent. So you have in your hand a wand of magic detecting.
I do.
And you have been searching the first-class passengers as they board the train. Now, you've just got Egan and the two people with him on board, and there's actually a third person with him who you didn't notice at first. Darby, could you tell us a little bit about your character?
Yeah, my character is a kind of awkward-looking, quite tall human. He's clearly been sort of like lent and nice clothes to wear that don't quite fit, so his sleeves are sort of hanging out of them, and they're a little bit too short in the legs. And he's kind of like not feeling like he really knows what he's doing here, but just trying to blend in as much as possible. Yeah, and that's Kingsley.
That's Kingsley. All right. Well, and here's a question for you out of game. Is Kingsley trying to sneak anything onto this train right now?
Yes.
He is. Okay. Is it magical or weapon based in nature?
I think technically both.
All right. So we'll have to roll for this. If my memory is that you have to roll either investigation or perception, Owen, to
Okay.
see and you roll with, if it's magical, you roll with advantage. Let me
Okay.
see. Yeah, it's a contested roll. So then, Darby, you roll something. Well, you can kind of sell me on a skill. The obvious one is sleight of hand, as to how you would sneak this on board. But if it's magical, you roll with disadvantage, and Owen is rolling with advantage.
Cool.
Okay.
So it's a contested roll.
So we're saying it is magical? Not magical. Not magical.
No, it is. I think you said
It
it
is.
was magical. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you roll with
Okay.
advantage, Owen, and Darby rolls with disadvantage.
So I got a 22 on my advantage roll. 18 plus 4, and a net failed, which is nice.
Yeah. Get that out of your system.
Hey,
Yeah.
doo-doo-doo. Need to remember how to roll on the roll 20. See if this works.
You also did. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
Okay.
No, yeah, the lowest is a 15.
Okay. Yeah. So what does Alphys find on you?
He would find a little magical dagger, probably tucked in one of his socks. Just kind of down.
This is like the fifth thing you've confiscated already. The wife in particular, Backer's wife, had just a stupid amount of stuff on her. And so you're just sort of at this point, you're like, what's one more dagger? There is a place in the hold to lock all this stuff up. All the passengers from first class have a locker in the hold that is secure. That you've already told them this like 4 times, but first class. So now you have this dagger to stick in the hold when you get on board.
You can't take that on board. I'll be taking that. But it's like table where, like a metal detector at any airport. He hops off a stool because he's on the stool to get there. He just walks over with on airs and graces, lifts the leg and pulls out the dagger.
Yeah, sorry. Didn't remember it was there.
Yeah, I can see how you wouldn't know that was there with
Yeah.
it being up against your skin and all.
Yeah, you just misplace things sometimes, it is.
Daggers are not something you want to misplace.
No. It's good.
How I got this. That's how I got this scar. Points to his wrists. All right, takes it off, patters along down to there's like a big
Black-faced.
a big practical plastic bin he's just thrown in. There's like various fizzing and
people have-
popping devices.
People who brought too much magical shampoo. The bottle was too big.
Yeah, no more tears shampoo. It's magic stuff.
Yeah, but they do come in 500 milliliter bottles. So, so then another woman rocks up to you, and she doesn't seem to be hiding anything. She's very, very just kind of very polite, but in a way that makes you uncomfortable. And then she just kind of she's nice, but in a way that is weirdly threatening.
Okay.
And then gets aboard. And then Aram, your character, rocks up to security.
Yes, my bags. He just drops them. There they are.
Tell us a little bit about your character.
Yes, well, my character's name is Harold Hensworth. Harold Hensworth is a scholar. Well, an intellect, really. There are scholars, and then there's me, people who actually think. And I don't carry my bags.
I imagine you lose your bags a lot.
No, there's people to do that. I'm sure some of them work here on this train.
There are porters. Yes,
Yes.
there are porters in the train station.
Yes, who wants a coin? Who wants a gold coin? Anyone? Anyone want a gold coin? These bags need carrying. Thank you.
Or
I love it. So it's so reliable, so consistent.
Sorry to be a second
delicious.
murder on this train.
That is an option. Let us know. We are not playing by Adventurers League rules here, babies. Not only is PvP allowed, it is actively encouraged.
Anyways,
It's,
there's 2 more out back.
yeah. So yeah, a porter rocks up, grabs your bags.
What's your
There's,
name? What's your name? It doesn't matter. Here's a coin. Thank you.
Yeah, and like the porter really obviously puts your bags down for a second, takes the coin, bites it, puts it in his pocket, and then picks the bag back up again and rocks back to the hold where everything else is getting loaded onto the hold car.
Thank you. Thank you.
And then there's in among kind of like near the hole, you see there's a man who is getting Backer and his entourage's bags on board. Darby, you know this to be Jeff, who is Backer's valet and sort of assistant. He's sort of right-hand man, never goes anywhere without Jeff. And Jeff is overseeing getting Blue into the hold and settling, like getting Blue comfortable and getting the bags on and getting the wife's bags on and the, undescribed woman's bags on before coming back up to get on the train himself. He runs into another man on the platform who is older, who, Darby, you wouldn't recognize. Harold, you might know him from around.
Yes.
He's sort of new money and a bit of a blowhard.
Right.
But he's a talented mechanic and he's come across people's radars. But he's sort of he made a lot of money in the war. He's a weapons manufacturer.
Oh.
And so
Distasteful.
he's there. He's a big red face on him. He's a dwarf, and he's sort of blustery, and he's behaving in a similar way, sort of getting the boarders to take his bags. But he sees Jeff, and they kind of make eye contact. There's a moment of sort of awkward tension before Jeff gets on the train, and then everyone is aboard.
To whom am I nearest?
You were probably, I mean, if you were lingering outside watching your bags get put on.
Yes.
And Darby just got on, so you're probably quite near Darby.
All right. I would turn to Darby then as Baker walked on with his assistant. Yes, that's Baker's right-hand man. I've heard left as well.
Yes.
Hi.
No,
Harold.
Hi, yes.
Harold
Kingsley,
Hemsworth.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. What was your name?
Kingsley. So,
Kingsley. That's a fine name. Regal.
thank you.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Where are
Not
you
much
from,
regal about me.
Kingsley?
Oh, just around,
Here and there.
Gear shift.
Yeah. Well,
Guys, we have a train to get going. Can you get us on the
Jesus
train?
Christ.
perhaps
All
you
right,
can
Jarlax, I'll get
meet
in the
a-
fucking train.
Yeah. We do the flirting on the train, please, folks. We have a time to meet.
Perhaps we'll
So,
meet for a drink
there's actually
later then when you're all
a
settled
local
in.
ordinance on the amount of flirting you can do on a train platform, or if it's considered a public offense.
Oh, so,
This is one of those
so
fancy city
oppressive here.
nightclubs. This is a public train platform, people.
So oppressive.
All right, so you get on the goddamn train, you get on the train. So you're on, this is an express journey, but you're going across the continent. So this is a lengthy journey. By the time you spent 2 days on the train without stop before we kind of cut in. So on that, it's a 3-day journey. In those 2 days, is there anything in particular that people feel would happen? Mostly you're just going between your own personal cabins
And the bar.
and the bar, which is in the and the dining car, which contains a
Meh.
bar.
Light salad
And that's
here
pretty
and
much
there.
it. There are a couple of there are bathrooms. You have your own cabins, and it's a fully stocked bar. Zalphus is pretty much in charge of everything for you guys. There really isn't any other staff coming into the first class carriage. One of the perks of this express is the idea it's very secure and it's very private and discreet. So Zalphus is really responsible for everything to do with your care. He does come in and out also to the second class carriage where there are other passengers that none of you have seen or deigned to check out. You know, they don't know anything about them, but there are people in there, apparently.
It's where they keep the poor.
Yes, pretty much.
Yes.
But that door is locked on your side.
Good.
So then you could go through it if you wanted.
Yes.
But they cannot come through to you.
Of course.
And the hold is obviously at the back of the train. You can't enter the engine car. That is spelled and secured. Only Zalphus can enter the engine car.
Yes.
Because that's where his quarters are.
We'll let you know
and
that.
and there is and you probably wouldn't bring it up.
Not at all.
My bed and all my personal
in there-
belongings are right over there.
And in there
Stranger.
is the agent of House Oriel who is currently driving the train.
All right.
Who no one is supposed to interact with or distract because they are, managing powerful elementals that are powering this train, and if anything goes wrong, you could all die horribly.
Fair.
Yeah.
Not gonna argue with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Harvey and famously though.
We've been on the train for 2 days.
Yeah.
You've been on the train for 2 days.
Okay.
Anything in particular you think you would want to do in those 2 days?
I think Owen will drink, but also Owen's character has fielded like 16
I'm drinking.
requests from me in 2 days. Like there's one every 2 hours.
Oh,
Do you have the
One
little
of those.
soaps that are shaped like acorns? You had them last year. They were so lovely.
you're gonna have so many of your drinks interfered with that you're not aware of. It's gonna be unbelievable.
Just everyone spits.
It's the way he likes it.
Yeah.
Just
Ha-ha.
dish rags getting dipped into whatever he's drinking.
I'm a bitch, but
handing
I'm
them out.
also a masochist.
This is
You
deliberate.
can't harm me. There's nothing you can do. I'm immune.
And it makes it worse, actually,
Yes.
that he likes it.
I really win.
It's worse.
I win no
You're
matter
trying to
what.
Thank you, Daddy. Every time I hand them a drink.
That's right. Thank you,
sick.
Daddy. So,
Like, this is not that kind of train.
yeah, no, like you're not his type, but after the third drink, who is
At some
it?
point
This
it's-
is an engineer's uniform.
I do
This
like a
is
man in
just
Not a
uniform.
party.
But does it tear away?
Right.
Shouts a woman from Backer's table.
Right. And like I've had my like third Manhattan by now, so I'm like anything tears away if you pull hard enough, sweetie.
And she whistles and like throws an umbrella out of her drink at you. Woohoo!
Get her a drink. I like her.
You do like her.
Hi.
So yeah, well, that's the sort of the vibe that you get. Like, I mean, Backer is drinking, but he's not a lot of fun. He wants everyone to hear him talk, and he's gotten into it a couple of times with the dwarf. They definitely know each other. They clearly know each other well. The wife is mostly keeping, like the spouse is mostly keeping to herself. She is quieter. You can tell she's got a serious air. She's not. If you had seen like these three people walk into a room, one woman dangling off Backer's arm and laughing and paying him attention, and woman, you would assume the other woman was a bodyguard. That's the wife. She doesn't really look like she's in the mood to be fucked with. And like, does not look like any kind of smart remark in her regard is not going to end well for anyone who tries it.
So noted.
But there she is anyway. And she's not unkind to Darby, but she doesn't really have a lot to say. She's not like mean to you, but she doesn't have a lot to say either. She's just sort of... So she will sit with you quite often because she doesn't want to sit with anyone else, but she's not saying anything.
And that suits Kingsley. He does not know what he's doing here. He is just full awkwardness.
Yeah, she hates you least in this scenario. So, in fact, I think at one point he does. At one point he does something obnoxious, and looks to you. Backer looks to you to get wants you to laugh. Obviously, he does something like obnoxious to someone, and he just looks at you, waiting for you to join in laughing. And she whispers, "Just do it. He'll go away faster." And this elbows you basically to get you to laugh, get him to stop looking at us, just laugh. And that's kind of the vibe.
Yeah, I like it.
So is the second lady then the overly polite, kind of oddly threatening lady?
No, she's sitting by herself most of the time,
Okay.
with a book. Again, not a difficult passenger in comparison to Backer and whatever the fuck Harold's up to. You know, like she's just kind of minding her own business. She has a couple of books with her. She's sitting and reading. She observes. She clearly likes to people watch, but no, not causing any trouble. Jeff isn't any trouble either, but his sort of the brown nosing is a little off-putting. You know, he's like, he's sort of fawns over Backer and is checking and he's very hyper alert and that's sort of like unsettling to be around, but he's not like a difficult passenger. If anything, he's making your job a little easier because half the time he's running up to make Backer's drinks himself rather than letting Backer make an order. And like this would normally be totally against the rules, but at this stage you're just like, fuck it. Like fuck all these people. So, you know, Jeff goes in behind the bar is probably his only bad habit, but
hey. I think for the 2 days, Zalphus was mostly just kind of doing security checks, doing the rounds, checking the hold. If he thought he saw anything suspicious, he might get his wand out, and I don't know if he would have, like, unless he was really saw something. I don't think he'd actually used any charges on it, but like, just saying, I hope you're anything magical and strictly forbidden. Powerful elementals. We don't want to end up a smoking crater in the middle of the continent.
a deep rumbling voice comes from the hold and says, "My existence is magical, but I will hold it in best I can."
Is that Harry? Because that sounds like a confident voice of Harry.
Was that a joke? They're gonna hold it in the hold. So clever.
You're not there.
You're a funny robot.
No, this is the Warforged that you saw that is sitting. He's just sitting in a chair in the middle of the hold, just sort of chilling.
The robot, yes.
Do I have access to the hold?
Yeah, I assume that's what you were checking when you said you were checking the belongings.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether it was like magically sealed and it can't be opened.
No, you have it can. It is locked, and it is locked, and the door has like an anti-magic thing on it. But you have a key, so you don't need to use magic because you can just use the real key.
So once I heard that voice, because during the war I would have been not. Everyone had to more or less participate in the war at some point.
Yeah.
So I would have been kind of engineer, alchemist, making these.
You would have been around Warforged.
Yeah, what I don't believe to be,
Warforged.
and I don't believe that they would have, like, they're classified as weapons. They're treated second-class citizens in a lot of places. I wouldn't have believed them to be weapons. So I think I would have popped down when I heard here even Blue, obviously disgruntled, talking about himself like that, just to see what's up, and if there's anything I can bring him to make him a bit more comfortable, I would do that.
And he's polite, but sort of just like, nah, Backer wants me to protect the bags. We're all going to Fairhaven. I'll sit with the bags. I'm just gonna rest. You know, this is as he's a bodyguard. He's security. He's used to sitting in boring places for long periods of time. Ever since the war ended, most of what he's done is follow Backer around and sit in boring places to make sure no one kills his intensely killable charge. But though he doesn't talk about Backer that way, that's how you think of it. But as in, he's very loyal, and the way he talks about Backer, he just doesn't see a problem with what's happening. He is very, very, very loyal to Backer.
But like, as in, he'll see me kind of half, not even talking disdainfully, but like not giving him full regards, and he's like clearly uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, straight away he's like, no, it's fine. Like, he wouldn't want this, but this is just how it has to be, and this is actually strategic, and me and him decided this smart thing together, basically, as opposed to I'm being in any way manipulated.
Cool.
Just obviously assumes you've misread the situation.
Clearly. This is a joint venture, Mr. Blue. I get it. Mr. Shield? Mr. Blue.
Mr. Shield, but Blue is fine.
Okay. So, yeah. So as I'm talking to him, like, is he kind of the opinion of this is the way the world is? I am a weapon, so I get it. Like, or is he?
It's more like this. This is the way the world is.
He's
no
not,
one person made the world this way, so he's not going to be pissed about it.
He's not pissed about the way the world is. Okay.
No.
So I can't get.
He just wants to do his job. He just really wants to do. He's very loyal, and he just wants to do his job. And if this is the best way for him to do his job, then this is the best way for him to do his job, and he's fine with it.
Okay. as I'm doing my rounds, I think I'm going to go to the bar to see what Harold and Kingsley are actually up to. Oh, I was gonna regret this.
So let's say this is the second night. It's getting later now. It's after dinner. On the second night on the train. So everyone's still in the dining car. Kind of the similar as they've been most days. People are coming in and out of their cabins with things. But it's pretty calm. Except that unusually, the dwarven man, whose name I've temporarily forgotten. What did I call him?
Dwarven man, I don't think got a name.
Did he not get a name? Right.
The
Then his
Armstealer?
name.
No.
The arms dealer. Yeah, I'm
Armstealer
gonna call him Alistair. Okay, sorry, I'm terrible at last minute names. So Alistair is sitting at a table with Backer, and this is the first time you've seen them sitting together at a table. They have spoken, but mostly they kind of like talk loudly at someone else, clearly intending the other to hear. But they haven't really been sitting talking together, but they've talked at each other, pretending they're talking to other people a few times. But now they're actually sitting together. They're talking, they're drinking, and it seems fine now. You got the impression there was some tension, like some rivalry or some tension there. But they seem pretty chill now. Doesn't seem like there's anything too bad happening, so doesn't seem like it's gonna be trouble.
So as I'm like kind of walking around the room, I'll stop by Harold's table saying, "Have these two been at this for the last 2 days? What's going on?"
Whose table are you starting at?
At Harold's.
Harold. What is Harold doing right now?
Harold is a little bit into his drink and just kind of staring off towards Backer for a second, and is kind of just like looking around until Zolfiz walks up. Oh, hello, little one.
Hello.
Hi, may I help you?
I'm just doing the security checks. I'm head of security as well as chief engineer, as you know. I've told you many times.
You are head of security. I always forget that. Yes, so scary.
It's the short thing, isn't it? People don't get it. It's
No, it's not that at all. You're not
very secure in this
sure?
train.
No, you're very tall. You are so tall. You are very tall.
I mean, I'm aware how tall I am. I'm familiar with how tall I am. It's the lack of respect to the head of security is the issue.
I have utmost respect for you. What can I do for you, Captain, or whatever it is you're called?
Well, like Captain. I mean, it's not a ship, but it's an engineer.
Steward, maid. I don't know. You all have so many names.
I'm just wondering, like, I don't get these human-dwarf interactions. Are they, like, have they been just talking, proxy talking to each other like this for the last day?
Well, it's money, right? So, like, normally, we all don't like each other. We all say little things behind each other's backs, right? But money brings us together. It's the great unifier.
Salvis is very much a working class kind of artificer. Like,
that makes very little sense.
I get it, yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Harry, for clearing that up. Walks away, like, clearly confused, shaking his head, going, I don't get these rich people.
You're welcome, darling.
Yeah, it was a delight to talk to you.
Roll a perception check. Zalphus.
Oh boy. Something he's actually surprisingly good at, despite how I roleplay him. I got 16 plus 4, 20.
Okay, as you turn away from Harold's bizarre, flirty conversation that made no sense, that you're just sort of like, why do I interact with him? He makes no sense to me. You see the woman who's been very close to Backer for the whole trip, but is not the wife. Who you don't really, is hard to read, clearly doing a whole thing, clearly putting on a very interesting front, but is genuinely, you've noticed, you're perceptive enough to be like, she's tough to actually get a read on, is staring a little overly intently at Harold.
Okay.
And Harold's interaction with you.
Is she looking jealously at me?
Too hard to read for that.
Okay.
You just get a second of it as you turn around for that higher roll. But then she's sort of just back again. She's relaxed and everything's fine. And she's sitting opposite the woman who's always reading. But they don't seem like they know each other. She just happens to be at the same table because it's not a big car. And she's just kind of sitting and drinking and taking in the sort of the room, but isn't up to much.
Okay. I'm assuming at this point, especially because I've checked everyone coming on and I kind of know the tickets and would have been talking to people, I'm going to kind of keep strolling on, kind of picking up glasses, bringing them to the bar, and like get the Kingsley table. Hello, Mr. Kingsley. How are you?
Oh, good. Thank you. Is there anything? Do you need me to do anything?
No, just enjoy yourself.
Oh.
If you're rich, you have a fight with someone. I have learned.
Oh,
That
is that what's going on?
And the wife, whose name you know from the ticket, obviously Darby knows, is her. His name is Lena. Just starts like pushing her hand, obviously trying not to, but is just sort of like just sitting completely silently between, like, you're on the outside seat, she's at the window, and she's just sitting there trying not to make eye contact and is just like trying not to laugh at this point.
It's been happening. I think it's a fight. It might not be a fight, but there's some sort of weird
Yeah,
ritual happening between.
I've been trying to figure it out. They're like friendly, but not at all in any way.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
Lena sits up and goes, well, it's very hard to stab someone in the back if they don't let you hug them first.
that was dark. It was real dark.
On that note, I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh,
Kingsley, I wouldn't stay up too late if I were you, darling. You know how he gets. That's the third bottle. So, I'll see you in the morning if we're all, willing to greet that day. And just sort of like has a look of someone who's like, I'm gonna go get drunk alone in my room, and just like walks out of the room. Is like, this is great, gotta go. And you notice that I'm terrible with names. Anyway, the woman who I will name in a moment, who was staring Harold down, moves like in a seat as Lena passes, out of arm's reach. And she makes you curious that she has never once. This is a small train. She has never once got in arm's reach of Lena.
Okay.
You're like, smart.
Yep.
Little
Why
does
aren't
she
you
know
more
it's the
happy to be on
fourth
a train?
bottle.
This is a great moment. I mean, what's happened to Kingsley?
I
Have I upset her?
genuinely don't know.
Most people
I
just see a
don't
train as getting one place or the other. We're not that enamored by it as you are.
Oh, well, yeah, but not the Eberron Express. Look at this thing. It's amazing.
Yes,
Magnificent.
It's a really great train. Like, it's a really good train.
it is a very nice
We have
train.
many brochures and times. Look at these reviews. He takes on the
It's
source
so-
of material.
It's so good that they give you a commemorative postcard of the train when you get off the train.
I do like the postcard. I have
And
to
the gift
admit.
shop car has saucers and commemorative spoons and fridge
And
magnets,
thimbles.
thimbles. Yeah, nobody sews in this world, but we for some reason have thimbles.
Harold does not.
Somebody must sew. Why would no one sew in this world?
Right.
Well,
someone must.
they've got looms and stuff. It's Eberron. I
have
assume
a
it's just
loom.
like hyper calculated.
Yeah.
You still have to.
Well, no, I'm gonna have to stop us here for one moment. We're gonna have to. I actually pausing the whole game. Do you think that looms are an alternative to sewing?
No,
Owen?
I don't. Okay, fine. I just never mind. Yeah, okay. I don't. I know what sewing is.
No, there's only
I can do
one
very
way.
basic sewing. I'm not that white.
There's only one way to
Toxic
bind
sugar.
fabric. One way,
Yeah.
and that is sewing. No
I
other way.
can sew two fabrics together, and you will definitely know it's done by someone who
Yeah.
learned like when they were young once and
Yeah.
never practiced.
Yeah. You know what Velcro
Yeah.
is? Sewing.
But like,
rather
yes, because you
staple
have
two
to
fabrics
attach
together.
the Velcro to the. Anyway.
Yeah, it's sewing. They
Anyway,
sew them
alright.
together. Yeah.
All right. Okay. It's
Hot glue,
nighttime.
Staples also.
We're just bam. The sun went down. It's nighttime. You're all asleep.
Lord,
It's
that happened quickly.
It's a game of werewolf. All of a sudden, everyone go to sleep.
Everyone gets
Go to sleep,
Close
go
your
to
eyes.
sleep,
Go to
go to sleep.
sleep.
Fine.
I'm upset to GM. Rocks are going to fall on me as well as Becker.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, so you've gone to sleep. You've all gone to sleep on this the second night of the train, and then dawn begins on the third and final day, and you are expected to arrive at Fairhaven on this day. And so, Zelphus, you're the first up, as usual. You get out of your cabin, out of the engine car, and you walk through where other people's cabins are. Everything sounds quiet, doesn't sound like anybody's up yet. You go into the dining car in order to get the lights on, get breakfast going, that sort of thing. And you notice that Backer never made it back to his room. He is slumped over one of the tables with a bottle of liquor in front of him. Doesn't look like he's gotten sick or anything, but you are like, sort of. So you go over to check on him, at which point it becomes fairly immediately obvious that he is dead. There is quite a bit of blood on the pooling on the table under him. And he seems pretty substantially dead for a while now.
Oh.
What do you do?
So, being Zelphus is practical, very practical, immediately realizes, okay, there is an SOP for this. There's an operating procedure. I've been trained. He gets out just a tablecloth and covers Becker. He knows he's to seal the room, so he walks to the entrance to the dining cart. Will lock it. There's tape that comes across. There's bollards. Like, do not enter.
I'm going to assume at some point this starts to make noise.
Yes, there's a procedure. That's step 4. We take out a small little train whistle and start blowing it as loud as we can, running up and down the hallway.
Okay.
There's
The
been
train
a
whistle's
murder.
going.
There's been a murder. There's been
So,
an accident, a murder.
two things happen as you do this. I'm gonna say 2 things happen first. I'm gonna assume happen before you do this. The first thing that happens is one door slams open and you are tackled into a wall as you run past a door blowing this whistle. You are body tackled up against a wall as hard as you go, like knocks all the wind out of you. And Lena is like fist back, wild-eyed, like looking around, sees it's you and kind of eases up a little and looks around, and then on the other side you see that the sort of strange woman who hasn't been speaking very much and Jeff are both running out of various rooms as well, are also they're some of the first out, and they look ready for trouble, both of them, in a way that when other people start coming out maybe they look less ready for trouble. But Lena had you up against the wall the second you started making crazy noises, but then eases up, she backs off.
Have you joined the brig for less? There's been a murder, an accident, I don't know. But,
Well, you should maybe be less alarming if you don't want people to be alarmed.
I want people to be alarmed. I don't
I
want to be
am
assaulted.
alarmed!
You're aggressive.
Yes!
Look, I have a procedure to follow. There's, in the dining room, Egan Becker is dead. He just likes to hang in the air,
My
not
husband
realizing.
is dead?
Oh yeah, dead, gone. Lots of blood.
Okay, firstly, Aram, you're muted. Secondly, what do Kingsley and Harold do in this moment?
Oops. Why is everyone being so oh shit, he is dead.
No, you can't see him. You don't know that.
Sorry. Why is
You gotta
everyone
speak.
so loud? It's early.
Standard operating procedure of the Eberron Express. If there is a death on the train,
There's a what?
you secure the area, you raise the alarm. I'm currently raising a whistle
Wait.
back in the mouth to start blowing the whistle.
No,
regardless
no.
of standing in the earshot.
And Lena's like, Harry, shut the fuck up. Egan's dead. Where's Kingsley?
Wait,
Jeff!
I'm sorry.
She's like
Kingsley would-
freaking out.
Wait, who's wait?
Kingsley would have heard the whistle and
Yes.
started to sort of just peek out his door to see what was going, and then heard what was said, and is now just sort of.
Someone's dead, or something.
At this point, the woman whose name I've now remembered is Rilla, who's the one who's been hanging off Jeff. She stumbles out of her room.
Hello, Rilla.
Harry, shut up. And kind of turns around and goes is also and she is very different now than she was yesterday. Like, she is nervous, but also, like, ready and sort of like, there's no more laughing, there's no more flirting. It's just like, bam. She's like, okay, what's going on? Who's, you know, like, and like, you can see her and Lena like glaring at each other, but they actually are suddenly more alike than you've ever seen them in this moment. Neither of them look upset, they just look anxious.
All right.
Lena, what's going on?
Hey, Kingsley. So,
Did
ooh, I hate him so much for everything he's ever made me do, including this. Your father's dead.
What?
Yes, so we're not sure exactly what's happened just yet. We're still working that out. Zalphus?
Leading theory is somebody hugged him.
No, that isn't the leading theory, Zalphus.
Very bad theory. That was your father? Oh, how sad.
Shut up, Harold.
Oh, it's terribly sad. I'm sorry. I have emotions. I feel very deeply.
How do you say
And at
it's
this
pretty
point,
sad.
Rilla just shoves, shoves Harold into a room, like, Harry, come on! And like the two of them like slam into a different room.
This is
It pushes you back into your cabin and slams the door.
People deal with grief in different ways.
I'll just
Passion
take
is
it.
one of them.
And Rilla just kind of like you can actually, the doors are not thick, so you can just hear Rilla going, Harry, could you just like shut up? This is not the time. Okay,
I have
try and
the
act.
worst hangover right now, and you have done nothing but yell at me.
I will. Oh my God! I will just
I'm
lose
just-
it, Harry.
look,
I
just
do you want
woke
me to
up.
lose it? Is that what you want? You want me to lose it at this moment in time? You want me to lose it right
What I would love for
now?
you to do is lose a bit of the attitude and maybe help me to some coffee, and I'll wake up and help you and do whatever you need me to
Oh, I'm
do.
gonna take some coffee. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing with that coffee. I'm gonna tell you where I'm gonna put that coffee.
Okay, look. Obviously, there's some things going on. I guess you're a little stressed, so what do you need me to do?
I need you to act like you don't care quietly.
Oh, all right.
And then the door slams open. She steps back out into the corridor as though you didn't all hear that.
Please don't forget the coffee, though.
I will literally smother you in your sleep.
Oh, okay, God.
We have a new theory of what might have happened last night. Oh no, there was blood. It wasn't.
There
Oh,
was.
well,
There
of-
was. You saw there was
Mother.
blood.
Well, of course we know what happened. The robot did it.
I mean,
And
that is offensive.
Lena looks furious. Like she is like pushing down the corridor, being like, "What the fuck did you just say?"
Well, the robot man, the
Mr. Shield, Mr. Blue Shield.
yes.
Zalphus, do you actually have a brig on this train?
Yes, it's currently
you
reaching
act-
Chesley.
Do you actually have a brig on this train? Be honest with me.
Look, brig, pantry. We have a place we'll lock people.
Lena headbutts Harold in the face.
Ooh, I like this lady though.
Oh!
She's currently 2 for 2 and taking people out.
First of all, a pantry is kind of like a prison for food.
I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna roll this.
It's my AC's the hard to hit. That'll hit, even if I kick you
Yeah,
out.
it's like a 20-something. So, yeah. So you only take like 3 points of damage,
Which is just enough.
but it's just enough to knock you back into
Yeah.
your room and be like, talk about Blue Shield again, and then there's gonna be more than one murder on this train. You hear me?
I have never been treated so rudely. That will be quite a Yelp review.
Yes, you have. It's just normally you pay for it.
Well, I can't tell you that. I mean, she's bitchy, but she's
There's a lot of
right.
information for me to process right now. There has been a murder. There's been 2 assaults. We're it's out of control. There's so many crimes happening. I don't understand the Commodore paying for pain, but we'll move on with that. Where's Alistair? So I look around and see.
Alistair is standing in the doorway, looking bemused, confused, and alarmed, but has yet to contribute much.
Okay, look. Let's figure out, first of all, the easy things. I left late last night after Lena and I think Kingsley, did you say you went to bed as well, did you?
I passed out at some point. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep thinking I'm Kingsley.
Oh, yeah.
What am I doing? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
You sound like a
I
Kingslayer.
do.
Shortly after Lena went to bed.
And I followed you out. So everyone else, can anyone corroborate where people were last night and who was drinking with Backer?
Alistair sort of shuffles uncomfortably and is like, well, I mean, I suppose I guess, well, he was alive when I left him. But, I mean, I suppose technically I was the last person, other than, I guess, whoever killed him, to see him alive. I did see him, and he was alive, and then I left, and now he's dead. But somebody else must have seen him after that, I guess. But there was no one else. Everyone left, and it was just me and Egan. Well, we had a lot of catching up to do, and I left him. He was a bit drunk, but he was fine. He was passing out, but I just left him there. I mean, I can't carry him. The man weighs a ton. And I just left him. I thought he'd be fine, sleeping off on the table.
Catching up on what? Exactly.
Oh, well, we've been friends 20 years, Hadn't seen much of each other since the end of the war. That's about it, really. Was there anything with him? Did you search him? Was there anything there?
That's a good point. Takes out his
Because there was
SOP.
he had a something that maybe, I mean, it's possible if someone stole it, that's possibly why. Well, I mean, I'm not saying. I just say we should maybe check if he had the Lena. Did he have the? And Lena's like, I don't know. I went to bed. He never takes it off his fucking belt because he's a little. Oh.
Okay, so he had clearly something that is valuable and or contraband on my train. And
Zalphus, you know what he had. This is the thing, though. No, you do. You do know what he had. It is on your sheet.
I'm trying to read it. Did he does it?
Oh shit.
No, I don't.
I will. All right. Well, then I will.
I do.
Yeah.
This actually is a
Sorry,
really
yes.
good place to take a 10-minute break if you want. Would you like
Yes.
to?
Yeah, I can read my sheet again.
Let's do that. Let's take
Yeah.
let's take a 10-minute break, catch up on our notes, and we will see you all very shortly.
Do we want to do a giveaway as well?
Oh, we already are. We're already doing a
Okay.
giveaway. Yeah.
Fair enough. Ignore me.
All right. We are in. Oh, wait. Don't talk. We can still be heard. And we're live.
Hello. I don't know why I did the dramatic turn, but it was funny to me.
Mr. Button.
Yes. So what's the point of having a civil turn if you can't?
It was very
Yeah?
dramatic.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of dramatic, murder
Yeah.
on the first class train.
Murder is dramatic.
Murder is dramatic.
Very
Murder is dramatic. First class carriages on trains are dramatic. And
Yep.
right now, everyone is crowded into a very small space.
Yes.
Where everyone's sort of half in, half out of the doors of their cabins in a train corridor. Very close quarters to each other right now, so it's quite fraught. Zalphus has locked everyone in here.
Yes.
Everyone's sort of leaning out the doors. Though, not actually everyone, because not everyone's cabin is in this carriage. So there are actually, now I come to think of it, at least 2 people missing
Wow.
from the scene that I just forgot for a moment there. So the quiet woman and Jeff are not currently here because their cabins were over on the other side of the dining car. And Egan's room was on the other side of the dining car, but everyone else is kind of leaning out. So the Harold has a bit of a bloody nose, has just got headbutt in the face by Elena, who is the wife of the murdered man, Egan, though doesn't seem to be much love lost there. So she's currently standing, kind of looming. She's quite big. She's an elf. She's quite, but preferably built for an elf, standing in your doorway. You're kind of just staggered back into your room. Rilla, this is the closest her and Rilla have ever stood to each other the whole time they've been on the train. And Rilla, who's very was quite flighty and pretty, is suddenly quite calm and like stepping back sort of into her doorway, but so that she can still see everyone. Zalphus is there. He also got shoved around a bit by Lana. Kingsley is there. It's all a bit alarming. You just found out your dad. You just found out your dad's dead. Everyone seems a little distracted about that fact. And Alistair, the dwarven man who was last, who admits he was the last person to see Egan alive, is being a little evasive about something he might have had. Zalphus, you know what he had, what you let Egan bring on the train. And so that's clearly, he seems to know, or he isn't sure whether or not you know that Egan had it, and so he's being a little evasive, but he's saying, like, kind of sounding you out, like, did you know he had it, and do you know if he still has it? Did you check? And that's sort of where we left things, so we're in that moment.
That is a good point, Alistair. I will do a quick investigation, and once I have maybe, tended to deceased and kind of assess the area a little bit, that I'll let everyone in, we can all maybe get a theory together on what might have happened. So Zalphus is going to go into the kitchen, and
so you're unlocking the door from where you are into the dining car where the body is. Yes. Because that's what you had come in here. Is anyone trying, and I say this to the 2 PCs, try to get through to the body as he does this?
Yes. Kingsley.
Okay.
No, gross.
Lines.
I'll watch.
You'd have to get through Lena, so.
Yeah, I don't want to get near her. She almost broke my nose.
Kingsley, give me 2 minutes. I need to just make sure everything is safe. There may be traps. There may be. There could be a bot. I don't want to say the B word. There could be something. There could be anything for your own safety.
I just need to see him. I just want to.
You can see him. I'm not going to move the body. We're all going to check, but I got to make sure the area is safe. I can't have a.
Can I?
He's my dad.
Lena sort of taps a hand onto Zalphus' shoulder, somewhat apologetically, because she really didn't mean to tackle you earlier, and says, "Since statistically, one of us is a murderer, would it be a good idea for us to move as a group, so that no one is potentially left alone with the murderer?"
That worked great in theory, unless there's an evidence that I can find in the next 30 seconds. Just give me one quick sweep of the body. I want to check for magical traps.
Zalphus. And she kind of looks around and kind of goes, and she kind of drags you into one of the other empty rooms and shuts the door. Even though, again, she knows everyone can still hear her, but she kind of just does it anyway.
You're not going to hit me again, are you?
No, and she drops her voice. Listen, Zalphus, I don't blame you for anything. I know you're trying, and she's like making serious eye contact.
Why would you blame me?
Shut up! I know you're trying your best in a challenging situation, but when we get to Fairhaven, representatives of House Cannith are going to board this train, and they're not going to be very happy that one of their house is dead, and they're going to kill us all if we don't find out who did this. And they're going to point fingers at the most obvious people, and it won't take very long for them to point those fingers at some people on this train who might have had motives to kill him, which is more than one person, if you know what I mean. And so I just think it would be a good idea if we could say without a shadow of a doubt that none of us were left alone to potentially destroy evidence, if you know what I mean. I think it would be a good idea for you to not be in that position.
I am the head of security. I swore a vow. They will trust me.
Sylvester! No, they won't. You know better than that.
I don't know if I do.
Do you want to roll to find out if you know better than that?
Yeah, I don't know if I do. Sure, why not? Perception, maybe?
I would say insight.
Oh, insight would probably work.
Or
yeah.
history. I would also accept history.
They are all +4, so they all work pretty good.
Yeah.
I rolled a 23. On second thought, they did kill the last set of security because someone had some valuable stolen.
Yeah, so you were here for that. That's a really good roll. So I'm gonna give you a couple of things for this. You have this moment of insight of like, Lena is staring you down. She's clearly being careful what she says because she knows the others can hear her, but what she's trying to do is communicate with her face because they can't see her. And what she's saying is she thinks they're going to blame you, and she is trying to make it very clear that she doesn't want them to blame you, and that you shouldn't put yourself in a position to be easily blamed. And she thinks they might kill them all anyway. And you know, House Cannith has a ruthless reputation. And any of that, it is Pax Romanus situation here. They will burn this train to the ground to make it clear that no one can touch a member of the house. But she wants, she's saying that if they decide to be slightly more proportional, you're going to be an easy person to pin this on. And she was trying to help you. Whether or not you trust her is up to you, but she seems genuine, and that seems like what she's trying to communicate to you.
I'm going to lean in and going, do you think they're going to blame me? I mean, I don't like what you're accusing me of here.
I'm not accusing you of anything.
They'll kill me because I'm incompetent in my job, maybe, but not because I killed them.
I don't know if you killed him or not. I'm saying you're easy to blame.
What? Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, 90% of murders, it's a family. Just saying.
Yes, right, they'll probably kill me too. That's not the point.
Yeah, he's going to open the door. I have come to the decision that we will all together go into the murder scene to avoid anyone potentially disposing of a murder weapon while left alone. Looking at you, Harry.
Are you looking at Harold or Alistair?
Harry. I meant Harry, just because.
Okay, just because, yeah.
Yeah. You told me you like pain. Murder is painful, I imagine. Don't trust him.
You're muted again.
You're muted.
No. I like to be hurt, not to hurt others. It's so simple, yet it's so confusing. Anyways, definitely, the boy did it. Luke or Phil or whatever his name was. The assistant, clearly. Jealous, wanted money, not treated well, whatever.
His name is Jeff.
Jeff, that's the one.
So he's like in his 40s.
He clearly didn't. It's Jeff or the robot. I don't know, one of them.
Boy is like a stretch.
Is the bar open, or are we still doing this?
I mean, the bar is strictly closed. There is licensing laws before noon. They apply on the train. We're not over international waters here. We're on the continent.
All right, and he just turns
Actually,
and pulls out
licensing
his
laws
flask.
don't always apply on trains. Fun fact.
Yes. I guess I'll just dip into my flask early.
At this point, I'm going to open up the carriage, the dining carriage, but also wake Jeff and polite, oddly threatening one we don't know the name of yet.
I've run out of names, so I'm just gonna call her Annabelle. Yeah, this Anna. We'll go with Anna, because otherwise there's a lot of L's in a lot of my names. So Anna and Jeff are both awake. They've heard some ructions, but the door from their bit into the dining car has been locked. So they're just standing on the other side of the door looking at each other in a sort of a what the hell's going on kind of way.
So, look, folks, just give me a second. Sit down. I'm gonna point to the breakfast bar, one of the tables, the other end of the other end of the carriage. I just need 2 seconds to make sure everything is safe.
Yeah, everyone kind of files in. They kind of disperse around the room, but on the opposite side to where you've put the sheet over Backer, everyone's kind of just over by that side of the carriage, kind of congregating in an awkward, we're in our pajamas and we don't know each other that well, but we all know each other too well for this kind of way.
So I know he had.
I don't wear pajamas. I'm just in briefs. I'm in briefs and a pair of fuzzy slippers and a loosely hung robe that's just wide open.
Leopard print briefs, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're just
Satin
tiny.
robe.
They're just so tiny.
Nice.
Lovely. There's no major illusions going on. Is what you're telling us. We can't see anything.
Everything is perusable.
Oh.
Oh, peruse means.
Peruse,
Yeah.
yes.
Perusable.
To look at lavishly.
It's perusable.
to sample or therefore evaluate the goods. Yes, to peruse me.
He's like a charity shop.
Everything's
rifle
open
through the projects
for
that you're saying.
business. Yes, come
It's
Oh.
a little well worn, you know. Used goods.
Maybe used. Yeah.
Yes, do come rummage through my goods.
I don't want to buy that. Someone might have died in it.
Only 2.
Oh.
Why do you think I'm rich?
Oh, God. That's Alpha's reaction, not even my reaction in real life.
Yeah, my guy's 100% like an aging twink that just scored a 90-year-old when they were in their 20s.
The
Set
most
for life.
disturbing thing was said to me on TikTok this week.
Oh no.
Someone had described another person as a twink, and this 19-year-old said, honest to God, in good faith, they genuinely meant this. Going, I didn't think anyone over 25 was. They can't be a twink. They're 25 or something.
Yeah. So I heard someone on TikTok said that they were young for 20, and I was like, if we're saying young for 20, then I am old for corpse. There's no way around that.
Distressing. Anyway, carry on. Carry on your investigation.
On that note, look, folks, just stay over there for 1 second. I'm just gonna make sure the area is safe. There is anti-magic shields, you all know, but I'm just going to. And he takes out his wand and detect magic on Backer in the area. Make sure there isn't anything weird.
No, you're not getting any spells or magical items getting picked up around Backer. Have you taken the sheet away? Are you looking at him, or is that what the sheet's on?
So once I realize that the area is not immediately dangerous.
Yeah.
Again, not really au fait with social convention. Just whips off the sheet without warning anyone.
Yeah.
So this is what happened, everyone. Clearly dead. Poked on the side of a head slaps over.
So there's a mixed bag of reactions in the room.
Yes.
Mostly just sort of,
Ew.
why are you doing that? Is the main reaction.
In other news, breakfast will be delayed by a full hour while we sort out some admin.
There is actually Lena does nervously, not a little. It's sort of a nervous, sort of a funeral giggle.
Meantime, if we get bagels or something, we expected to just starve. Should we join him?
I mean,
if only, Harry, if only.
There is tape cordoning off the area. This is a no-go zone. I would appreciate if the tape is respected. Please.
Yeah, we respect the tape.
I wasn't gonna fondle the corpse. I mean, for goodness sakes, it's disgusting. Shouldn't be in here. We're trying to serve food.
Please stop talking about fondling my dead dad. That's really weird.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That is a tad insensitive. I apologize. I'm sure this is, I don't know, hard for you and stuff. Yes. He was a lovely man. I'm sure he was great and everything.
Harry, come on. And Lena's don't start.
What? I'm sure he was fine. Whatever. You know.
We all know you. You know that's not. We know that you know that that's not what anyone. Just
It's so rude to speak ill of the dead.
I will.
Just-
Lucky you're still alive for
I
now.
really am. I'm so pushing it.
I mean, he barely looks alive, to be fair. And I just hung over, like hair
Right.
all askew,
Right.
red bloodshot eyes.
I'm not looking the best. Yeah, this is unfair. I'm
So,
haggard.
Zelphus, roll an investigation check.
Excellent.
Assuming you are. I'm just assuming you're investigating.
Oh yeah, I'm investigating, and I'm also
Cool.
like, just a question. Would I?
Yeah.
So I know that the Mr. Blue Shield is a weapon and can't come or isn't allowed into the train. Is that
Yeah.
something I can override in terms of magic shields and like get?
You
him to
could
join
go
us?
get him. As in, you can't do it from here, but you could walk through the second class car to the cargo car and unlock the door and go get him. But you would have to go there. You can't do
So-
it from here.
I'll finish the investigation, which I rolled a 16 total for, and then
Nice.
at some point
Okay.
I'll announce that I'm going to make sure Mr. Blue Shield is okay and no valuables are stolen.
Yeah. So the first thing you notice is on the table beside him is a weapon you saw before because you let him bring him out on the train. It is a pistol, and it is non-magical, but it is sitting on the table beside him. He has been, from what you assume, he has been shot in the back twice. But with a 16, it's hard to tell, but it doesn't look like he was moving around and then got shot and fell on the table. It kind of looks like he was shot when he was on the table.
Shot right in the
struggle.
back, just like a robot.
Lena eyes straight on you.
Oh my
Like-
god, there is a pistol here! Like, makes eye contact. Wink.
Yeah, Lena
Who are you winking at?
looks at Harold. When Harold says, just like a robot would, Lena
Oh,
looks
sorry.
straight furious at Harold, like really like, you want to go again, buddy, kind of thing.
Get over your fetish.
Whereas Alistair looks at you as you find the pistol and he goes, yeah, that thing. That's the prototype. Yeah.
The prototype?
Yeah, so it's a new weapon design that he wanted to bring to market, but he didn't have anything to cover the overheads. So we had a business meeting last night in that regard, and that's the last thing we spoke about. But clearly he still has it, so whoever killed him didn't steal it.
Last thing you spoke about, they killed him?
Conductor, operator, organizer, whatever. Like you.
Operator, we don't have telephones.
You took my poppers when I was coming on board, but you let them take a gun?
I mean, it might be a magical gun.
It is
bring
not a
magical
magical gun.
poppers
You know
next
this
time.
for a fact. But
It's
also,
very easy to
he's
find.
not allowed to have a regular gun either. He's not allowed any weapons. Everyone had
I
their
mean,
weapons taken
he
off
could
them.
have used all sorts of tricks, like magical, like there's ways of hiding things. He could have sewn it into his pants. You know how hard sewing is in this world.
It's all the same thing. It's
Maybe
impossible.
if you know its secrets.
One of you.
So,
was a monster
I mean,
with
you
a
can-
sewing needle.
We have a fucking train, but there's no curtains because sewing is impossible.
The greatest minds can't comprehend it. It's lost at the age. of
What will
time.
we do to keep out the sun? My pants need hemming.
I just got an open wound because nobody knows how to stitch anything on my arms in every years. Just weeping.
Oh.
We're all a little delirious people. Just a little bit.
Look.
It's a prototype. I mean, it could like. I mean, I don't know how they got past it. It didn't. I just used this wand. You saw me take out the wand. It didn't have the little cool flashy light saying "danger, danger." That's how my wand's detection work. Apparently, danger, danger with Robinson. I mean, Alistair.
So,
Like,
yeah,
sorry, go on.
I was gonna say Danger Day. I was gonna say this is a bad time to start singing "Take Me to a Gay Bar." Yeah. So you're all standing there having this fight. Are you trying to actively deceive people about your knowledge of this thing?
Oh,
Or are you
100%,
just-
yeah.
Okay, but
Was that obvious? How well I acted?
roll a deception check then. Roll a deception check.
Oh.
I want to know whether you were doing it like you really thought you were getting away with it, or if whether you were just saying it to shut them up.
I am.
Because those are two different intents.
I rolled a 12.
Right. Okay. Well, roll an insight check, Harold, since you're the person.
I would love to do that. I just have to see
Yeah.
what my insight is.
Watch out +9 for insight. He just plays him as an aloof and
All right.
don't.
Well, it's not bad. That would be a 14 plus 3 is 17.
Yeah, you don't believe him.
Yes.
You do not believe that. In fact, you feel confident that he did know that Backer had this gun, but this doesn't super surprise you. You know Backer. You know how
Right.
he manipulates people. You know that he pays people off. You know that he throws his money around. You know that he blackmails people. So, like, the idea that he strong-armed some guard into letting him have a weapon is not the most shocking thing
Right.
to you. Like, this just doesn't. It seems pretty par for the course with this guy.
Yeah.
So,
The little one is lying, and more than they usually do. Was actually lying. You knew he had the gun. You knew.
I did not know he had this gun.
Yeah, but you knew he had a gun. Yes. Why did you let him bring a gun on board, little man?
look, this is not important right now. Backer, we all know that Egan. This is Letta jumps in. Look, we all know that Egan did things he wasn't supposed to do, but I don't see that that's helpful into who actually shot him for it. You know?
No, you're.
I mean, it was all.
Yes, just the person who let the person bring the gun on board. But we shouldn't even pay attention to that whatsoever.
Well, that's like saying that it's Egan's fault he's dead because he's the one who decided to bring the gun on board.
The head of security. You might be their fault that this man's dead. Quite
I
possibly.
mean, I do work security, but the head of security is a strong term.
This lieutenant security person clearly has been negligent in their job and endangered all of us, frankly.
Well, okay, that may or may not be the case, but it doesn't help us figure out who actually killed Egan.
Oh, that's not my job. I'm not a cop.
No, yes, what I'm saying is, what you're saying is dumb, and I want you to shut up. I'm sorry, was I being too unclear for you, Harold?
To be fair, that is a little more direct. I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you, I'll try that in future.
Harold sits down quietly.
Also, he's clearly drunk. I mean, he's going to start accusing everyone. I was a robot 2 seconds ago. Now it's me. I knew about the gun.
I would say
I knew about the gun.
tipsy. Drunk
I would
is
have hit
still
it.
a bit down the road.
Why would I have woken you all up? I could have hid the gun. I get fired for this.
Or the body.
Or the body, yeah. I mean,
Okay, look,
first of all, I didn't think I was a suspect for murder. I just thought I was bad at my job was the accusation. I mean, I definitely didn't kill him.
Well, look,
Can't even get that high up in his back to shoot him. Look at me. I'm 3'4".
Oh, I mean, okay. Look, this isn't.
Give a ladder or something, I suppose.
Oh, this isn't helping.
Do you have a shooting ladder?
Don't believe I could get there. And he jumps. Look, see, I got nothing.
Selfless.
Look,
I just.
I don't know what we do. I'm going to see. I'm going to guess. I'm assuming at this point Jeff and Anna have joined us. I'm going to guess.
Yeah, they've been there the whole time.
I'm going to check the hold to make sure it's secure, that we haven't been robbed. It could be. There's bandits everywhere in this part of the world trying to rob this train. Such the prestigious train, as you all know.
They
Sure.
got
Rue
on
might
a
be safe.
moving.
No, bandits, sure.
Rilla raises her hand, and like Rilla is in this sort of like floral silk gown, the sort of tied like wraparound kind of gown, and instead of been sitting there very quietly this whole time, trying not to draw attention to herself, but she kind of like raises a hand and kind of goes, "You think that bandits got on this fast-moving express train that cannot stop?"
Sure.
I didn't say they did it when it was moving. I'm not the only person who works on this train. I'm sure there's other people around somewhere. Not just all. Oh no, that I am very much the only employee.
Well, I mean, the only one walking around.
I mean,
With
they could have
keys
snuck
to
on
everything.
that there was so much flirting going on at the platform. Everybody was watching it. This is why we have rules in place for flirting on platforms. It could have distracted people. Bandits guns to hold. We have a theory.
But oh, okay. So, is it that? Was it death by flirting? Was Egan flirted to death?
No, I was saying that these two, in points of Harry and Kinsley, could be accomplices because I was distracted from doing my job back at the station.
Wait, what?
Hey, and Lena's like, leave Kingsley out of this,
Hey.
okay?
I mean, I almost got caught in the crossfire flirting. There was so much going on. I was almost wooed.
Yes, no one's ever killed their own father. Oh, I'm sorry.
Harold.
Did I say that out loud? Excuse me.
To be fair,
I will. You're 2 inches away from me, cutting out your tongue.
It's very violent. Guess you're prone to it, aren't you?
I mean, Jill said love interests that are over the hill scholars also might be motivated if they're,
Sorry, over which
advances
hill?
are rebuffed.
I do.
Evening.
I do suppose to your kind, all of us are over the hills. Well, you're kind of under them.
Well, that was a bit of a stretch, though, wasn't it?
That was a bit of a stretch, yeah.
You realize I'm not a drow, right?
You pulled a little.
I tried.
Pulled a little muscle
I
reaching for that
tried.
one, Harold.
Now I might actually be drunk.
Was it like a little
I kind of
muscle?
felt.
Was it a back muscle that you pulled?
I felt it slip
What are
off
you
a bit. I was
stretching?
doing really, really well there. Then all of a sudden I lost
Were
it.
you?
So yeah, I
And
think
then
it,
sort of you just
your
went for it, and
fingers.
it was gone.
I think I
you know?
may be a little tipsy now. Yes. Now I'm nice again because I'm drunk.
I should play drunk characters because then every time my jokes fail, no, I'm so drunk. Oh. Zalphys is very much going to not slip away until people are aware he's going. He doesn't want to seem like he's sneaking off, but he's going to become a little less the center of the conversation because he's like, I am very much slowly becoming very suspicious without trying. The more I talk, the worse this is for me.
Yeah.
This is why lawyers tell you to not say anything. So Rilla kind of goes back into her corner.
I'm not sure what just happened.
I'm not sure what happened either.
Sorry.
You okay?
Sorry, my cable got pulled out.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So Rilla has kind of gone back into her corner, very much trying not to attract too much attention to herself. Alistair is kind of pacing around. He's kind of muttering and agitated. Lena is sticking pretty close to Kingsley and has decided to stop talking, is still glaring, death glare at Harold. And I think the only thing distracting her from glaring at Rilla is glaring at Harold. There's just a lot of glaring happening on her end. Jeff seems genuinely distraught.
Is Jeff hot?
The only investigation
go
that
with-
happens done is the hotness and not.
Yeah, hold on. Let's have a contested roll. What I'm gonna do is,
Okay.
I want you to roll. God,
right.
what do I want you to roll? I want you to roll
Charisma.
a wisdom saving throw,
Oh, that's probably
and I'm gonna roll
my best
charisma.
stat. What is my?
If you fail, you make a bad decision tonight.
I mean, to be fair, it won't be the first. But let me see here. So, you want me to roll by charisma save? Is that what I'm rolling? I'm
I
sorry.
want you to roll a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay. That is all right. Well, okay. That's not too bad. Let's see what happens.
And I got how much did I got for charisma?
I got a 22.
Ooh.
I'm so very wise. I'm so clever.
Okay, that's 17.
It's
So
not 22
I'm
though,
gonna
is it?
go with
Hot
he's
enough.
not hot.
Right.
Right, he's kind of nondescript.
Right.
But he has one of those faces you could really just decide he looked like anyone.
Gotcha. So he's
So it was
ugly
one of these
hot.
things where he, in and of himself, is not particularly hot.
Right.
But it'd be very easy to go along with and be picturing someone else.
Sure. And I am bored. Yeah. All right. I'll just keep that filed away. Thank you.
Anna is hot.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too.
Yeah, Anna's hot in a step on you kind of way.
That's that. I like that. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Yep, my guy would like that. All right. It's all right. I got prospects. I'm good.
I want to take
Yeah.
Harry for a hot chocolate and just ask him, is he okay? What's going on in life?
Yeah.
Who hurt him?
Anyways, are you okay? I guess I'm a little concerned. Do you need something, Kingsley? Do you need, I don't know, a pat?
Kingsley has, while all of the glaring has been happening here, I think he's been joining in on some of the glaring, especially when Harry accused him of murdering his own father.
Right.
So, in response to this, he's just like, "Mate, what are you doing? You said you wanted to fondle my dead dad, and now you accuse me of killing him, and now you're trying to be my mate. What's this? What's happening, mate?"
I suppose that might not have. Oh, I think all of your cameras have frozen except for mine.
Oh no.
Wait,
I
everyone
was
move.
sitting
no.
really, I
Everyone
was sitting
move
really
real quick.
still.
That happens if you minimize Discord. You didn't minimize Discord.
I've got
did you?
two. I think I may have accidentally done that. I've got 2 frozen cameras. I'll fix them.
Uh-oh.
Just keep on.
If you
talking.
unminimize it, it should fix it.
Yeah. Let me see.
Usually, as a man who's made this mistake many times on stream.
Oops.
Oh no, I'm gone.
Oh, no.
Where did I go? I'm
Nah, it
back.
still didn't work. Give me.
Uh-oh.
Can we take a 10? Like not 10-minute break, but just a real quick break, and I'll try and fix it.
Sounds
Give me-
good.
Yeah. Give me one
Yeah.
sec. We'll be right back, people.
Oops.
I will fix it. Give me 1 second. There we are.
All right, so murder, betrayal, bitchy arguments in a train car. Welcome back to Murder on the Eberron Express. So, right now we've got it's pretty much this is Everyone Hates Harold Day. As is pretty consistent with pretty much any character that Eberron creates.
That is.
So
I've done that.
that's,
Yeah. It is something that I have invoked, let's say.
Yeah.
In many of my characters, yes.
So let's Kingsley.
Yes.
Standing there, this is very shocking. It's been a weird time for you recently. A bit of a roller coaster. And today is no exception. Pretty much the only way it could have got. This is pretty much the only way your life could have got weirder lately.
Yeah.
So what are you doing? Where are you at?
I think while everything's been going on, he's been trying to sort of look around to see what looks like, if anything looks messed up in here, other than obviously his father's body.
Yeah.
He's just trying to sort of take stock of.
I'd say that's probably a perception rather than an investigation check, because you're probably not actively going and rooting around in this moment. So.
Okay. Do-do-do-do. Perception is. Okay. Oh, it's a total of 11.
All right. Well, there wasn't a high DC on this one. Really, this was just to make sure you had both eyes open. So you don't see anything in particular out of place, and that is the thing that stands out to you. There's no sign of a struggle. There's no bullet holes in the walls. There's no torn curtains. There's nothing. Nothing around you looks any different. If it wasn't for the blood on the table, you would think he was just passed out there. Like, nothing seems unusual.
Yeah. And yeah, I think Kingsley's seen a lot of sort of bar fights and brawls in his time. So sort of this doesn't look right. He didn't put up a struggle.
Yeah, it looks like if you had to guess, you would say he was asleep when they shot him. But they shot him twice. He didn't wake up. Then was he dead right away? Why shoot him again? Yeah, it's just like that's the only thing that's weird. But like, yeah, it does look like he was asleep when they shot him. Is the only thing that makes sense from the scenario.
I'm gonna sort of look at is it Alistair?
Yeah.
Who was the last person?
Who was with him? Yeah.
Yeah. Sort of give him the eyes, sort of like.
He looks bothered, but not guilty, just bothered. And sort of mad, maybe, but like in a sort of just like hard to pin down kind of way, just like, rah.
Yeah, Kingsley's doing.
And he's pacing around, he's kind of blustering, but he's not doing anything. Zelphus.
Yes.
You had kind of stepped back a little from this. Felt you were getting a little too much of center of attention. What are you going to do now?
So I had kind of announced, the last thing I'd said was I needed to go check the holding, make sure we hadn't been robbed, see if Mr. Blue Shield had seen anything happen. So I'm going to, folks, I'm going to go check the hold and just make sure nothing has been robbed, see if Mr. Blue Shield heard or saw anything last night.
You probably, this is, yeah, Lena's like, you probably shouldn't go alone.
I'm coming. I want to talk to the robot.
Stop that. Also, Blue's a little, I think you should let me tell him.
I'm okay to being the person that knows how to kill people in many ways. I'm okay with not giving him bad news.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean.
Cool. To the hole, I guess, then. And, like, as Alphys holds the door open to
Thank you.
First.
And I would...
Are we all going?
Yes.
Or... So we're all gonna go.
Well, I'm not looking to call the whole group. When Lena says you shouldn't go alone, I'm happy that if there's 2 people going, 3 people going, I'm happy to leave the party. But Alphys is...
There's still no
we're on the
breakfast.
train, he knows we're not going anywhere.
1 second. Yara, I know who that is, but the Yara Demigod of Stewards has donated 125 pounds to our stream. So thank you very much, Tyler. Hugely
Thanks,
appreciated.
Tyler.
Thank you. Well.
Awesome.
Demigod, a sweetheart.
We are $2,005 away from our goal.
So Rilla looks uneasy to be left behind, but also like she doesn't really want to go. She's kind of like on the fence.
Jeff's the
like,
killer, so you should watch out. Bye.
Harry, you're just gonna leave me here?
Oh, you can come. We're going on a field trip.
You're the absolute worst. But she like storms over to your side and just kind of stands there.
He'll offer his elbow like a gentleman.
She takes it, but she's mad about it.
Just grips my arm with her fingernails.
Like, yeah, nails going like into the arm.
That's okay. Let's go. We're gonna go talk to the man. We're gonna go talk to Mr. Blue. Mr. Blue Shield. I really am confused about the multiple names. Mr. Blue Shield.
It's Alana's like, it's just Blue Shield.
Blue
His
Shield.
name's Blue Shield. It's
Blue
not that hard.
Shield. Is it 1 word or 2 words? Like a first and last name thing?
It's 2 words, but he doesn't. It's fine. Look.
Is is shield the surname? So like, would there be like, are there little red shields and yellow shields and such? I just don't want to be offensive.
How about you just didn't speak?
That ship has sailed.
You could
That ship
just
has
not
sailed.
speak. Have
I'm
you
pretty sure
tried
he can
that?
hear us already. Very close to the hold.
Well, there's a whole car. You're on a different car. I don't, you know. So, all right. So let's say that Rilla, Harold, Lena, and Zalphus are going. Kingsley, are you going to go to the hold?
I think Kingsley would stay.
You gonna stay with the body?
The body.
Okay, so Kingsley's staying with the body. Yeah, Alistair's gonna stay. Alistair's looking, honestly, eyes are going to the bar. Like, the second you walk out of the room, Alistair is gonna go behind the bar and make himself a drink. That is not, his body language is not subtle. That's very clear. Jeff just looks just genuinely distraught. It's one of the only people other than Kingsley in the room that seems genuinely distraught that Egan is dead. And Anna seems unperturbed, but like, she doesn't really know what's going on.
He's into that.
Just seems like she feels like she's just like accidentally there. Like, she gives the air of someone who like was I meant to be here?
Right. I give that a lot.
So she's just kind of sitting there like, oh, I've accidentally stumbled into some people I don't know very well as family drama. Oops. And is just sort of sitting there near Jeff, but not interacting, and just sort of sitting there waiting to see what happens. But the rest of you are going to go to the hold. Okay,
Yes.
so you go through the out of the dining car into where there's a little galley kitchen, and there's 2 more rooms, and then through the second class car, where there are a number of people who seem kind of confused as to what all the commotion was about. And it's stuffy in here. And these people, like, they just have those reclining seats, a bit like on an airplane. And they've always been in here for 2 whole days. And, you know, coming up on this is their 3rd day in this room. There's about 12 of them in there. Or is that how many people I said was in that room? I don't remember. Let's say 12. And,
I don't look
you know,
at
so
any
that's
of them. It's just too sad. And I just walk straight
yeah.
ahead.
And the thing is, though, these are not poor people.
Yes, they
right?
are.
Because, like, to be on this train, not from your perspective, but just for the audience and for everyone else, to be on this train at all, like, is a lot of money. So these are like middle class people.
Like a transatlantic flight.
Yeah, like, this is not like there is no steerage, there is no economy on this. Is because you have to have a lot of money to have gotten on this train in the first place. There's really just, you know, this is just like a lot of regular people who have professions, but they're not like wealthy.
Yeah.
So it is quite stuffy, but the idea is like you'd never get across the continent in 3 days otherwise, so it's worth being uncomfortable for a couple of days to get there. And so people put up with it, but it's, you know, this is not like, you're not like downstairs in the Titanic right now, is what I'm trying to make clear to you.
No, but this is worse. This is worse.
Now
though.
it's the baggage hold.
Yeah,
I mean,
this
that's
is this is economy on the Concorde. This is
Yeah,
just
it's like
tacky.
pretty normal.
It's tacky.
It's the same decor. It's the exact same decor.
Is this a Ram or Harold talking?
It's a little bit
It's
of
really
both.
hard to tell.
It's a little mixture.
So
I mean, you should eat these
anyway,
people, but only as starters, not main course. Is that what you're saying?
Max, thank you so much for that £5 donation. We really appreciate it. Thank you. And yes, it's definitely a lot of me. That's fair.
yes,
I'm
you get
poor,
to the
but I'm
next.
still like really like judgmental about shit like that. It's a terrible combination.
Ugh.
You get to the final door, and you unlock it. I will not make you roll for this. You have a key and 2 working hands. You open the door. So we're not gonna have any shenanigans. Door-related shenanigans of any
I
type.
was going to say, yeah, door related. It's a good cap, yes, because I think there'll
Yeah.
be a choice in the rest of us.
No door shenanigans. So, you know, you open the door. It's darkish in the hold, because it's not designed to be accessed during transit. So normally there's a big double doors at the back of it that would be open when you're in the station. And obviously light would come in there, but there isn't a lot of natural light coming in here. It's quite dim light. There's a few like slits near the ceiling, but it's not really designed to be accessed while the train is moving. But the door was locked when you got here. It doesn't seem to be tampered with in any way, from what you can tell. Well, everything seems pretty normal. Does everyone enter, or are some people staying behind?
before people enter, Alphys is going to hand on the door, put it on Harold's chest to stop him walking. Like, before we enter here, there's a few just standard procedures we need to do. First of all, take these, hands out high-vis jackets and hard hats. It's for your own safety. I will not be sued or fired for any of you idiots tripping over a little suitcase or one of these pet holders. I mean, why people bring
I want to take a moment. For us to like set this scene visually just for a second as we do this. Because Zalphys, you're in your train conductor's uniform, one assumes.
Yes, with full
you would with the hat and everything. Yeah, because you had already gotten up for work when you found the body. So you're the only person who was like prepped for the day when all this kicked off because you were getting up to start working. So you're putting a hard hat on what? Over your engineer's hat?
Oh yeah. No, that's crazy. Hard hat, engineer hat on top.
Right, you're right, of course. So, otherwise that would be ridiculous. So you got things
obviously.
Where Lena is basically wearing the fantasy equivalent of like a sports bra and booty shorts. But she makes them look intimidating. And a now high-vis vest over the top of this. Right, so Rilla again is got this whole like seductress thing going on with this like robe and everything, and a hard hat, just over top. We got Mr. Leopard Print briefs and fuzzy slippers.
Like a strippogram.
Definitely looks like a stripper now.
A Village People tribute that strippogram.
Yes. Yes, Aram, you're still muted, and. So
I think we're not really that undressed. Like we're not unsimilar. Like we're kind of have the same thing going on. Yeah.
Like everyone's
it's the same brand booty
like...
shorts. It's the same brand booty shorts he's wearing.
Yeah. And Lena's mad about it. Yep. You know. Pretty mad about it.
Getting ass, girl.
Yeah. So then I just wanted to establish that visually before we continue with the scene. Carry on. I guess we go inside.
Yes, after I clearly point out all of the exits, fire alarms, and, emergency brakes.
There's only 2 doors, Zalphys. We're not going to get confused. This one and that one over there.
Once you sign the waiver...
What do you want us to do? Jump off the moving train?
Do you want me
once
to
you
pull
sign the
the
waiver
emergency
releases, we
brake?
can go in.
Is that why you showed it to me? I should pull this emergency brake? I should pull on this, yes?
There is no emergency brake.
I imagine you don't have the upper arm strength to put on the emergency brake.
There also is no emergency brake. That's important to point out about this train.
I can pay someone to do it.
Pay someone to invent an emergency brake for this elemental powered train?
He said there was an emergency brake, and I guess now that I'm looking at it, it is just a coat rack. But why would you say it's a thing if it's not?
Look, the owners of this train, it just ticks the box for legal reasons, so we can't be sued. So this string tied across each wall that connects to nothing is the emergency brake. Nobody pulls it.
Well, you probably shouldn't tell us that, because now we know.
You can't prove it. You've got no witness.
I really can, because I can just pull this down just very easily.
All right, and like Lena just shoves past everyone and goes into the room. Has had enough of this. Shoves past Alphys and Harold, goes into the room, starts walking towards Blue Shield. Blue, sweetheart, are you awake?
Hey there, Mr. Blue Shield.
Rumbles up in his chair, eyes sort of light up, and you can see them glowing in the dim light of the hold.
But he's not a robot.
Mm-hmm. And she's like, Blue, I need you to come up to the first class cabin with me. Okay? And he starts kind of arguing like, what are you talking about? Like, I can't go up there. And she's like, no, they can make an exception this time. You can just come up because we need to talk. And I think it would be a good idea if you came up and sat with Kingsley and Jeff. They could really, they could use you. And he starts getting very, very, very suspicious, very much in the like, knows something's wrong, and she's trying to ease him into it, and it's not going well. And at some point, he just sort of grabs her arm, and she's like, no, look, it's fine, don't worry about it, just like, don't. And he's like asking like, where is Egan? And she's like, look, it's fine. We just have to. And then next thing, she just gets thrown, and you see Lena hit the wall. And I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
I forgot this was a D&D game for a second. I was like, oh, wait a minute, shit. Wait. I have to defend myself.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Oh, I'm surprised. I rolled a 9 total. I was whoa, violence.
As opposed to hello, daddy, he can push this person across the room.
No, this is actual violence. This is real violence. Like play violence is great, but this is scary.
I also rolled a 9, and I
Hold on.
a ragdoll to this. Blue
Let me. What did you say, Zalphys? You got a 9. Harold, you got a 9 too. Okay. I gotta roll for a couple of people. Blub, 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 blub. Ooh, Lena is so fast. That's a 22 for Lena, so Lena is probably up first.
Yeah.
We'll do it alright.
Here we go. Who is +1? Oh, this is terrible initiative. Good for all of you. Can you tell me your dexterities, Harold and Zalphys, please?
+2.
+2.
Aram is muted? Or it's gotten too
Mine
easily
is
called
+0.
Okay. So Zalphys is first.
It's a big
Well,
pink
I'm
shining
gonna do
button. We
with
keep forgetting to push it.
Being an artificer, a lot of stuff I can't do.
Okay. And
I throw Jeff in front of me.
okay, so this has all been very shocking, right? She's trying to calm down. You can just see something and like Zalphys, you kind of recognize this look, the look of just snap, and he is like Blue is just not in this room anymore. And Lena was obviously trying. This is exactly what Lena was trying to avoid, and Lena just hits the wall. But what surprises you is she hits the wall hard, and like clearly gets winded, but she is up on her feet, and she is like bounces like you haven't seen someone move like that in a couple of years, and she is up on her feet and right back at him instantly. And so she is going to try and cast is she? Yeah, she is going to try to cast just Sacred Flame on him to start with, because she doesn't really want to hurt him. She just wants to snap him out of it. And so you can hear her like shouting to him, trying to snap him out of it, and he does take some damage because his dex is pretty shit. But it doesn't like do a lot of damage, clearly, but you get the impression she wasn't really trying to, and she's just kind of shouting like, Blue, it's me, it's Lena, calm down, and it's like, it's not working. And then Rilla surprises everyone. Like, Rilla had been like nearest to the wall, like the door. She was behind Harold and like looked the least engaged in getting involved in this, and she just kind of goes, fuck this, and she runs to the to the like lockers where all your items were locked up.
Yeah.
And she pulls hers open, and she pulls out like this like small handheld like harp lute, and that's her action. But then for her bonus action, she turns to Harold and goes, will You have no idea what I'll do to you if you get us out of this mess, and you have bardic inspiration.
Oh no, why him? Of all people.
Yeah, so Harold, you currently have bardic inspiration. You can take a D8 for that. And he's thinking. It happens sometimes.
How can I fuck this up?
So she's over. She has her musical instrument now, and casts bardic inspiration, and she's kind of like looking, kind of like, what's gonna happen now? And she's like, but she's up against the lockers. It is now Zalphus's go.
So, Zalphus' concern here is he doesn't want to harm Blue. He wants to just try and calm him down, but also realizes if he gets anywhere near this thing, he is probably going to be in a bad way. So he's gonna kind of. I'm between him and the door at this point, haven't I?
Yes, you're all between him and the door. In fairness, except Lena's kind of off to one side because she got shocked.
I'm gonna talk to him and kind of as I say as I'm gonna fire off a fairy fire, saying, "Guys, we're on effectively a giant bomb, elemental bomb. We gotta stop and not like we're not the enemies here. Blue, we need your help. We want you to like. We're trying to get to the bottom of a situation. We need your help. We need you to be calm." And I'm going to just cast Fairy Fire, which is a save of 15 against Dex.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh no. +1, okay.
Mm-hmm.
With a +1, I got 13.
No, you don't even feel like he's heard you.
I assumed he wasn't going to listen to me anyway. I didn't even think I would be rolling, to be honest with you. Okay. So everyone
right.
in the carriage, because it's 20-foot square, like there's not gonna be that much room, is going to have to make a save against Fairy Fire, I guess. Did not think that through when I cast that, as I said it out loud.
That's a Wisdom save, right, or is it a Dex save?
Dex save.
Dexterity save. Oh dear. Okay.
Okay. No. What's your DC?
15.
Oh, just shy.
So any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it and is affected. They are affected by Fairy Fire. And you also can't go invisible while the Fairy Fire is there.
Okay, so spouse fails. Rilla really fails. And Blue also fails. So all the NPCs fail.
It's like a disco ball in there.
Yeah.
And me, I feel too. But I kind of like it.
And you have such range of movement in your outfit, surely. You could have avoided it.
No, I'm actually freaking out. This is an attack. I've been attacked.
I need an adult.
All
right, so Harold, it is your go.
Well, I've been attacked, so I'm going to run away, and I'm going to cast Web. So I'm just going to cast Web and seal them all in there, and they can deal with it. And then I'm going to run away, and I'm going to run back to where we were.
Wow. Okay. So you can only go 30 feet because you used your action.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just standing
in
your underwear and a high vis vest,
yes.
glittering, sparkling, right?
Because I was attacked
in the middle of the second class carriage, and
yes.
there's a lot of people looking at you now.
Yeah. Well, then as soon as they look at me, as soon as their eyes, like, how dare they? I just go invisible and saunter the rest of the way back.
How do you go invisible?
Not with Fairy Fire, you don't.
But I can't turn invisible. So and nothing happens, and then I'm just bitterly suffering their gazes as I storm back to first class.
Yeah, but you're currently just in the middle of that carriage. That's where we're gonna leave you for a moment. And it is now Blue's go. Blue is distraught. So, Blue is going to try and hit the only person who's actually done him damage so far, which is Lena, with a great sword attack. Oh no, it doesn't have the sword yet, so this is an unarmed strike with iron fists. So runs up to Lena, takes a swing.
I'm lucky to be alive when Lena hit me.
That's a Ooh, that's only a 13 to hit. I'm pretty sure that doesn't.
Lena got lucky.
I know
on
that
one.
does just hit. Armor class is 13.
No one's wearing
not
armor
wearing
on a
any
train.
armor because
Yeah.
she's in her underwear, so that
Yeah.
does in fact hit. Which is unfortunate for Lena. But and then bonus action gonna hit her again. It's a bad time bears to be an elf. That also hits. So Lena just takes these two real, like, sharp blows, and she's still very much up, and like she's kind of like a lot smaller. You know, like, picture this scene. Like, Blue Shield is big for a Warforged. You're talking big metal fists the size of Lena's head, basically. And Lena's like in her booty shorts and bra, and a high vis vest. Basically just like, go, yeah, okay, come at me, bro. But like, she takes these and she's still up. Like, she's on her feet, but like, she's looking a little rocked. But it's her go. So she takes her entire turn just to try and reason with him. So she's talking to him. She's just trying to say, like, you know, Blue, I know you're freaking out. I know you feel guilty, but you just gotta listen to me. You've gotta be here in this moment. And she's like trying to get him to like hear her, and she's just like staying really close, trying to like communicate with him. So I'm gonna roll my persuasion check. She's also not super persuasive. No, that's only a, what's that? That's a 12. No, that does nothing. Again, you can just see, like, she's pleading with him, but you can just see there's just nothing, no reaction at all. Rilla is not sure exactly what's going on, but is going to try and cast the only thing that makes sense given what's going on, which is calm emotions. So I just have to double check what her save is for that. It's a charisma save. 17. Oh, sorry, quick maths.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's a natural 20. So, yeah, Blue actually fights off the calm emotions, strangely, and is still pretty out of it. And Rilla's just holding her harp and fucking swearing over by the lockers. Zalphus, you're up.
So again, standing at the door is going to first try the persuasion thing of, look, Blue, this is why you're in the hole. This is why this is, people like you have this held against them because you can't control your emotions. We need your help here. We're going to be getting into the station in a couple of days, probably, is it? I guess.
No, in a few hours.
We're going to get into the station real soon, and we need you to help save Kingsley and Backer's close family and friends. We're going to try persuasion again?
Yeah, roll your persuasion.
Where is that gun? +1. Oh man, I realized I had Flash of Inspiration as a trait as an artificer, but even with a 6, that's no good to me. So,
No,
as
you're
I'm
not reaching him.
Yeah, so I'm gonna still, like, all 3 foot of me stand in the door and try and look intimidating, just waiting.
Yeah,
there to
a door
see
which
what
is
it does.
webbed shut, I need to point out.
Okay,
So you are trapped in there.
I didn't realize it was. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Harold thoughtfully webbed the door shut on his way out.
Yeah, I forgot that. Okay.
Speaking of which, speak of the bitch. You are currently glittering and unadorned in the second class passenger car. What are you doing? You're muted.
I am briskly walking
And he
with my
cast silenced.
with my head. Yeah, I am. I just my head, nose in the air, chin up, just walking through.
Okay, well, it's going to take nearly your whole turn to get back in where everyone else is into the dining car
Yes.
in bullet time.
He's
But you
walking
get
past
into
Roy,
the
yeah.
Yeah.
but in bullet time,
Yeah.
that's how far you can get. But I will allow you like a piece of dialogue as you enter the dining car where everyone else is sitting vigil over the body.
The robot went crazy.
Okay, and I'm gonna pause bullet time here for a second and I'm gonna go to Kingsley.
Yep.
Out of initiative for a moment, and now we're going slightly back in time to when they have just left. Has anything happened while everyone's sitting there? No one else is necessarily initiating everything. Everyone else just seems content to like watch vigil over this body right now. Except, I mean, Alistair went and fixed himself a very strong drink, but that's about it.
Yep. I think Kingsley would have followed Alistair to the bar and kind of sort of got a little close and a little hushed and asked him, probably in Dwarvish, so what were you up late talking to my dad about then?
And Alistair gives you a look. Like a kind of a kid look. You know, like he's kind of like, look.
Mhm.
And he finishes his drink and he rubs his head like, how long have you known your dad?
Not long, admittedly.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I've known Egan Backer most of my life. Well, most of his life. Not most of my life. Most of his life. And there were things about him. I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss the son of a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. But he was a son of a bitch. And he screwed over everyone he ever met. He screwed over me. He screwed over Lena. He's 2 minutes away from screwing Rilla over too. And I don't know your story, kid, but I'm gonna guess he wasn't blameless in that either. And then he has the gall to come to me with an idea that was mine. A design that was mine, that he stole, that he now wants me to invest in. So that he can play nice with the head of House Cannith in Fairhaven, because he's burned all his bridges in Sharn. I don't know. I mean, I came with him for old time's sake. I'm pissed, but next thing, now I'm out a lot of money. And House Cannith's not going to touch me with a 10-foot pole after this. And that's not a great position to be in as an arms dealer, let me tell you.
No, that sounds rough.
Yeah, but hey! The conductor left the bar open.
Speaking of which, what were you two drinking last night?
We weren't. He drinks that shit elvish brandy that I can't stand. It gives me a headache like you wouldn't believe. I was mostly on the whiskey, but I think we're half all out of this. I don't know, we're starting to run out. Good thing we're getting to the station today. Well, since we all survived the day, you know. But that's how it is.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
But yeah, no, he's got that, and he points at the bottle that's still on the table beside Egan's corpse, being like, yeah, that's shit. Always hated it.
Alistair's like eyeing that up, like,
Yeah. So I'm gonna stop you, and I would say this is the point at which, because obviously we weren't gone that long, this is the point at which Harold runs back into the room and says the robot went crazy. And if you would like to be rolled into the initiative at this point, you can do so. Or you can choose to interact with Harold on his initiative. It's up to you.
I will interact with Harold on his initiative.
Excellent.
Okay. So then we switch back to the cargo car, and it is Blue's go once again. And Blue is going to take a swing. So the only person close enough. Oh, no. That is a natural 20. So that's,
It's not good.
it's not good. Lena's looking pretty hurt.
What letter too?
Not looking fantastic. And yeah, She's she's still on her feet. She's holding her ground, but Jesus. Okay, she's looking really, really bad. But it is now her go. And she doesn't really know what to do. So she just casts Cure Wounds on herself. Yeah. Which I have forgotten how. That's a D8, right?
It's D8 plus your spellcasting
spell. Yeah.
And second level is 2d8 then, yeah.
Yeah, actually she's gonna cast at second level, so that's 2 and 3 is 5 plus. God, well, you know, one day I'm gonna have the ability to do maths. But it's 8. So that's 11. So yeah, she kind of just cast Cure Wounds on herself, and she's still just kind of going blue. And then Rilla's gonna try her same trick again, which is just to cast Calm Emotions. And he has to roll a Charisma save. Oh, finally! All right. Woo! You know, so Rilla goes with the harp, calming music. At the same time as Lena is pleading with him, and she's just healing herself and standing there. She's not trying to attack him anymore. And you know, Zalphus, you can kind of see Blue kind of stumble almost, and look up in surprise at Lena, who looks still pretty bad, like pretty battered, and just look horrified. But I'm gonna take you out of initiative at this point, because he does not seem aggressive. He just looks horrified. So Lena is like speaking to him and kind of trying to calm him down. And they're kind of over there by his chair, and she's like still trying to calm him down. And Rilla is just slumped over by the lockers, like, thank fuck. And Zalphus, I'm still, even though we're out of initiative, I'll go to you now anyway, because you would have been next. And you are. Sorry.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Sorry. Here we go. Ooh. You are still webbed into this cargo hold, so that's still a factor.
So, when you're saying, not really, Lena even is looking shaken, do you mean, as in, is she still physically shaken even after the Cure Wounds?
Yeah. Okay. Like, she's not, she looked like she was about to pass out before she cast it. But now she's on her feet. She's not actively bleeding, but she looks like she's been through the ringer. Again,
I have a duty of care, and bearing in mind that I'm going to have guards asking why is there a dead person and a person who looks like they're almost dead on my train. I'm going to go over and cast second level Cure Wounds on her as well, just to try and work things up a bit. I don't need 2 bodies on my hands. So that's going to be a total of, on roll 20, 9 health back. That is not as good as I'd hoped.
All right. Fantastic. She looks a lot better. Not all the way better, but like a lot better.
Wait, look, we need to get out of here, and just we need to break.
And Lena just says to Rilla, "Hey, your boyfriend trapped us. Can you get us? I don't know. Can you like melt the webs with your bitch magic? I don't know."
It seems real suspicious that he'd lock us in here with. No offense, Blue, but a person that was definitely going to potentially hurt us.
I mean, she would get mad, but bitch magic does melt webs, so I mean, she's called out.
And Rilla's like, kind of just like at this, she's so tired that she's not even that mad. She's just looking at, and she says to Zalphus, "Look, Harry's an idiot and a coward, but that doesn't. He would have, whether he killed or not, he still would have trapped us in here and saved himself. It's one of the reliable things I've always been able to trust about him."
So what you're saying is he's a sociopath.
I love you too.
Yes. However, fantastic in bed. But, you know, it's one of these things where it's like sometimes you just take the bad with the good, and then there's more bad, and then you get sick of the bad, so you strangle him till he passes out, and then you just leave.
I'm hearing a lot of bad. Like, there's strangling involved now.
It works for us.
He's the right height to shoot a guy in the back. Just bear in mind I'm only 3 foot.
You could have stood on something. Like you're saying you don't have a step stool on this train?
People lay down.
Hang tight there, Mr. Egenbecker, while I just drag over this stool. And think about what you're saying. Look at me. Look at these arms.
I'm not saying you did it. I'm just saying every reason you give for why you didn't do it is dumb.
I'm gonna give one very good reason. Science.
And so I actually looked as we'll actually have a spell that will melt these webs. I don't think she will.
I couldn't give shit face there. Like a belly girl. It's a science.
Do you think no knock wouldn't work, would it?
I just like Blue can just drive through web. I would assume he's.
I mean, if there's a torch too.
Oh, never mind. I think I have dispel magic. Would that work? Yes. Lena has dispel magic. Okay, yeah. So Lena rocks up anyway, dispels. Blue pulls away the last of the web with his big metal hands. So between the two of them, she can like sacred flame a few times too, if that, and they sort of like get the door cleared. There isn't a somewhat alarmed response to you leaving the cabin. I'm gonna switch back for a second as Lena and Blue are clearing the doorway to get you guys out of the hold. We're gonna switch back over to Harold and Kingsley in the dining car. Harold has just run in. Robot's gone crazy. What is your reaction?
Attacking everyone. Well, except me, I ran because I was smart, but it's attacking the rest of them.
Kingdom's got to be concerned, but is also kind of grateful for this interruption. And if there is a chance, he's going to sort of make his way towards Harold as if he's going to check out what's happening. But he's going to try and swing by nearby the table and grab the bottle.
Yeah, I'm gonna need like a good sleight of hand check with that one. You are there are people directly facing you. You were in a brightly lit room with several people looking at you.
Okay. That's a 21.
Oh.
Okay.
Damn.
All right. Harold, roll a perception check.
Okay, I will roll a perception check. That's
Alistair's not really looking, so.
Oh, wait a minute. That's going to be a 16 plus. Well, okay. No, it's 16. So that's like us, a 16.
Let me just roll for Anna. She's the only person who's likely to be looking. No, yeah, you get away with it. You go over, and it's almost as though you go to like lay a hand on your father's shoulder. It's like quite a touching moment, and people are embarrassed by the fact that none of them care he's dead but you. So everyone else kind of looks away in that moment, more out of shame than anything else. And so kind of looks away, and you get that chance. You snag that bottle and you like conceal it in your big dressing gown or whatever you're wearing.
Big robe.
Yeah. And you head kind of towards the door of the second class carriage. And so when Blue and Lena get the door open and you're all coming out into the second class carriage, Kingsley is already in the second class carriage walking towards you. And you can see that Blue looks perfectly normal. You know Blue, only in the last few weeks as you've actually like been living with Egan and getting ready for this move to Fairhaven. But like you've seen Blue every day for weeks, and he's incredibly respectful and calm, and and he looks perfectly normal now. So you don't really. Lena looks awful. Like Lena looks like she's been battered around, but other than that, everyone looks fine.
Lena, are you all right? What's going on?
I'll be fine, kiddo. I just took a little tumble in the hold, but we're good now. We'll talk about it later, okay?
Yeah.
Walked into a door, did you?
I will kill you.
Apparently you won't have to. Your robot will do it for you.
Oh,
he makes a good point. We could, if we think he's the murder suspect.
He obviously isn't. He was locked in the hold. He obviously wasn't.
No. What I'm saying is, the robot could kill Harry, because he clearly is a suspect.
Oh!
He's trying to get us all killed. Mr. Blue's a great guy.
You are just I'm just really changing my mind on you. No, we can't do that. We can't kill the murderer unless we absolutely have to. We need to hand them over to House Kenneth so that House Kenneth doesn't kill all of us.
I mean, I work for House Kent. They're not that pushed about, like...
You work for
living
House
with their
Oriel,
suspect.
actually.
Oh, sorry, got my houses mixed up.
Yeah,
I'm
you work for House
I'm
Oriel.
familiar with Kenneth's work.
And House Oriel are into transportation. House Kenneth are in manufacturing, and they are very much sort of an iron fist in this particular area. And specifically, Egan was going to meet you, as was mentioned earlier, was going to meet with the head of House Kenneth at Fairhaven. So the fact that someone was like from her house was killed en route to meet her, when there's a big rivalry between her and like people in Sharn where you're coming from, like it's the kind of thing that could start a big turf war, and they would want to come down on that hard. And this is like why Lena is like, we need to get out of straight out, like remove ourselves from this narrative as quickly as possible. Yeah, we just, and she's like, look, the only person likely to survive on this train, likely to survive us not figuring out who did this, is Kingsley. So, you know, we need to.
Massively embarrassed at that. Just
Yeah.
eyes on him. So.
Sorry, sweetie, but you know, just
No.
so you know, you're probably not in the frying pan with the rest of us.
No one ever kills their dad for money. You know,
Just because you called him daddy didn't make him your father, Harry.
these questions are the same questions the police will ask. You know it. I know it.
You definitely know it.
I'm just saying what needs to be said.
Hold on, are we just talking about the fact, like, this sounds like you've murdered before. You seem to know an awful lot about what happens in murder investigations.
I slay. I don't murder.
Oh.
Yeah, as far
I
as
mean,
we
I'm
know,
impressed.
as far as we know, he did die of natural causes. They were just helped along a little.
Gunshots are natural.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back. We're like still in the second class carriage, like having this argument. Like, all the passengers who are in their seats are like, no.
That statement was so painful.
someone's
Clearly
dead?
Visibly hurt Salvis.
Are we in Boston yet?
Yeah, they're all just like, and like no one wants to like get involved because like the whatever this is, none of them want to be part of it. Especially when like some of them here are like, did they just say House Kenneth is gonna kill everyone on the train?
Right.
And they're also all just like, and so there's a lot of whispering happening and like confusion, but everyone's just like staying in their seats and like trying not to make eye contact.
Perfect. Yeah, we
So
just like
Lena
ignore them,
anyway
storm through.
with Blue, and because Blue is taking up the whole like space between the seats, sort of like Zambonis everyone to the door, and guess like everyone kind of ends up back in the dining car again.
So what are we doing exactly here?
I mean,
Oh, real quick.
I don't know, we need-
Thank you, Chris, for that 20-pound donation. It is truly appreciated. Thanks, man.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
I guess we figure out who killed my husband. We have like, we don't have a lot of time before we get to Fairhaven Station, you know, and they're gonna, when the train stops, the murderer could get away, and even if they don't, House Kenneth is gonna, you know, they're gonna have representatives on the platform waiting to pick me and my husband and our entourage up to go see, you know, the head of the house here, and it's gonna just end very poorly.
I mean, you're not wrong. So what do we know? We know that none of you folks liked Egan Backer, despite being a business partner, married, clearly two of you having questionable relationships with him. A recently discovered son?
Yeah.
That is suspicious.
So all I can see so far is myself and Mr. Blue here have no motive and they're clearly innocent.
Yes,
I mean,
the person
Jeff
who
probably
just
didn't do
tried
it.
to kill someone clearly has no motivation in murder.
Yeah, see, we're in agreement. And Jeff.
Blue was locked in the hold. It couldn't have been Blue. And I mean, Jeff actually did like him for some reason. And Jeff's like, okay, Lena, let's not do this right now. And I'm like, okay, you know, I like that kind of goes up back and forth for a minute. And
Sorry,
yeah.
let me recap. 3 questionable relationships. Jeff, how are you doing?
Wait, who's the third? Am I the third? It's like Lena's like, I wasn't sleeping with him. I
No,
haven't been for a while.
I was
Lena's the
trying
wife.
to.
The lady that's hanging around them. So I'm looking at people to say this.
That's
Harry-
Rilla's like me. That was
Yeah, Harry, who's just throwing eyes at him. Like, I don't know, he's throwing eyes at everyone.
Oh, Rilla's like Harry wasn't sleeping with Egan.
I mean,
Not for wanting to try it.
yeah. Well, sure.
Yeah, I was, but you weren't Harry.
Harry
What are
knows,
you
yes.
trying to make yourself
Yes.
more suspicious? You weren't sleeping with
I
Egan.
sleep with lots of people. I might have. Who knows? I mean, I can't say no.
Oh, for goodness
I
sake!
drink a lot.
No, he wasn't. He's just insane.
No, but I would. I mean, you know, it's nice ass.
Look, not anymore, sweetheart.
Well, no, but like, you know, I remember.
Look, it's just.
What are we talking about? I'm sorry. I got a little lost here.
I think we
Yes.
all got a little lost there.
Look, okay, I can Cliff Notes, myself and Blue, good guys.
Okay,
That's the clip
they
notes.
seem like really self-serving investigative notes.
And again, you let the gun on the train. He almost killed someone, so this good guy thing is rather broad.
Don't. You know what, Harry? I've had enough of this. Everyone knows that you hated Egan, and you're the only person who didn't benefit from him being alive.
Everyone
I at least-
hated Egan.
Yes, but I had a certain status as his wife. Kingsley only just got brought into the house and hasn't been introduced to anyone yet. Rilla gets an expensive present every week. You know, Jeff's been employed. Blue's been employed. All of them benefited from his life, no matter how they felt about him personally. Even Alistair, who got screwed over, was about to make potentially more money with him again. You're the only one who, like, is being a bitch.
No, I'm always a bitch. Again, you're just saying things I always do. I'm always a bitch. And I always
Yeah,
don't
well-
care. And I always hated him. These things are well known.
Well, then they're well established.
Fine, but again, I didn't bring a gun on the train or a murderous, crazy robot.
No, the dead guy did both those things, and he didn't kill himself in the back.
Well, that's probably true. Yes.
Hashtag selfish
Okay.
guy.
Yes. That's probably true.
Well, look, arguing's not getting us anywhere. We need to find clues.
I have an idea. Okay, so, Alistair, how does this gun work exactly? Like, what is the mechanism? What's different about this prototype?
Like, was he guns aren't a big thing in this world at all. Right, so but Alistair's just like holds up his hands, right, and goes bang, bang.
So, bang. Okay, bang means combustion. It means fire. It means potential burns to your hands. Everyone, get your hands
Well,
out.
no, wait, there's no burns. There won't be any burns. Look, this pistol was well designed. It could hold multiple shots, and it had less. It was harder it didn't get damaged as easily or misfire as easily, and it was less likely to cause you harm. And that was one of the things that made it special. It was just well designed. It wasn't magic or groundbreaking. It was just really well designed. I know, I designed it.
You know exactly how to use it.
Okay, you literally pull a single trigger. The whole benefit of this is a thing that I would make a lot of money selling, is that
Yes.
literally anyone could use it.
Anyone at all. But you know.
Literally anyone. That's the whole appeal of it as a weapon, yes.
But you brought it here. And it's yours.
No, Egan brought it here.
Oh, sorry. Well, but you know a lot about it. I don't
Yes,
really
I
have-
designed it.
I don't actually have a point. I thought
I
I
have
did.
the I
did.
I have the schema designs in my
Yes.
room if you would like to see them. They have my name on them. That was one of the reasons that Egan couldn't get anyone else to invest but me, because I would have skinned them alive.
Are those like
But, you know-
blueprints? I don't want to see those. Look, I trust you. You clearly didn't do it. It was him. It was the pretty one, or clearly this. I'm sorry, but I keep forgetting your
Hold
name.
on, am I the pretty one?
Who's the pretty one?
The pretty one is like Luke or whatever his name is. Wait,
Jeff.
Who's Luke?
Jeff.
Jeff.
I named him Jeff specifically for you, and you cannot remember it because it was such a you name.
Sorry, right? It really is. We have to solve this. How much time do we have?
I'm going to take Jeff to his room and interrogate him myself.
But look, let's just search everyone's room rather than just randomly pointing fingers at people.
Wait. I'm sorry. Can everyone just hold for 1 second? They're saying we hit our goal. I just need. Yeah.
Did we?
I'm not seeing the total update, so I need to take a look here. Hang on.
What is happening?
Wait a minute. What? Wait.
Yeah, apparently we hit the goal.
Wait. I'm pulling it up. Holy shit, we hit our goal. We have $7,560. Sorry, 7,000.
Hey!
I'm sorry, there were two. There was an anonymous donation for £2,000. So we have just now blown through our goal. We have hit it, people, with like less than an hour left in the stream. We have just crushed our goal. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. I don't even know what to say.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, whoever you are, Anonymous, thank you.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's
What a
absolutely amazing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I'm crying too. It's
I'm,
fine.
I'm right with you there, Darby. I'm right there with you. Oh boy. Oh boy. We should go and make dick jokes after this. This would be really inappropriate. It feels like.
I can do dick jokes. I can do dick jokes all
Oh, why
night.
did I write a game where I put so many dildos in all of your rooms?
Why, indeed. Oh,
Thank you.
God.
Wow.
Thank you, whoever
Wow.
that was. Thank you.
Ooh,
Yeah. It's a really good day, people.
yeah. Oof.
Anyways, there's this body.
Anyway, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's...
People keep saying
You know.
my dead dad's hot, so that's something.
That's something to come to the banquet, Jeff.
That's
This is
a
gonna,
thing that's happening.
this is going to be a
That's
bit of a
thing that's
mixed
happening.
memory for you, isn't it, Darby?
A little bit.
Yeah, you know.
Sure, you're an awkward young 20-something-year-old. You'll turn into like George Clooney when you're older, based on what your dad looks like.
Yeah. Something to look forward to.
Oh.
Oh,
my gosh, thank you.
yeah,
Whoa.
yeah.
I wasn't
guys-
expecting that. I really thought it was going to be the stream has crapped itself. I need to reset, take a break.
Yeah, I didn't understand either. I was like, what do you mean? How do we hit it? And then yeah.
Oh, yeah.
With literally it is 6 minutes until noon. It is 6 minutes until noon, and we got it.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, we should probably focus and try and get this
Yeah,
game
yeah.
done.
Yeah, we should,
Yeah.
All
we
right.
should do the thing.
Oh, okay. All right. Pull it together. Pull it together. We are professionals, people.
So Xanthus is such a nice guy. He just donated a random 2,000 to a charity stream. Hashtag Xanthus is innocent. I did that, obviously. Wow.
So yeah, Lena's like, let's just search everybody's room. Okay, that we can't just stand here pointing fingers at random people. We need to just do this. You know,
Oh, yes. I guess,
organized.
yes, we can't do. Yes, we can't do that.
Anymore.
any more than we already have.
In unrelated news, I think we should go to Harry's room first.
All right.
I'm not pointing any fingers.
Yeah, not pointing any fingers at all. We're gonna go to Harry's room first.
Go
Well,
on.
I mean, it is right inside the door.
Yep.
So not
I imagine this is
it's
gonna
not
be-
hard to get to. Sorry, I was pulling up my sheets. So who is obviously we can't all go into the room at the same time. These are small train cabins. This is a small train corridor. So
Who wants a
it's
drink?
not physically possible for everyone to all search the rooms all together.
I start pouring drinks. Lemon
start what?
drops, anyone? I start to pour drinks. Who wants a lemon drop? Go do the investigating. I'll be here.
I'm going to stay with Harry, I think, because I don't trust him. After the web things, Alpha genuinely thinks that seemed like he was trying to kill some more people who might, think he did it.
Someone in chat wrote, "Quick, Harold, take down the sling." It's 50-50 chance, really.
Yeah.
Right, so I guess Lena's kind of standing in the doorway, like, because Zalphus is clearly staying to keep an eye on Harry, and I'm kind of standing there like, should I search? I mean, I'm also a suspect. Should I be searching the rooms? I mean, this seems like... You're muted again.
Oh, yeah.
JC, thanks for that £9 donation, man. Much appreciated. And also, should any of us be investigating anything right now? Like, I'm drunk.
You know what I mean?
We're all
Not
suspects.
on our own.
Yeah.
I don't know. Should someone come with me?
Oh, it's the Scooby-Doo rules.
Like,
we have to go in twos. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like a buddy system.
Yeah.
Of people, but only people who hate each other.
Okay, well,
Good. This is a very good
well,
point.
I can be paired with anyone then.
We probably shouldn't let
How
the
lucky.
son. Wait. Ooh.
Oh, he's not my
We probably
son.
Wait, yeah. We
No
probably
offense,
shouldn't let-
Kingsley.
No, it's accurate.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just an insult, to be fair. Yeah, we definitely.
Okay,
two
that
people
kind of
who-
was though.
I'm just saying, hey, you're not
Least
my son.
objectionable person in my marriage.
Okay, I get it. The two people who really wanted to probably kill the scumbag father and husband shouldn't investigate together. I should have come to you.
Okay, sure. Kingsley, how about you keep an eye on Harry?
Yeah, alright.
And then, yeah, you and me's office will search the rooms.
You're not gonna punch me. Well, you didn't punch me, but you're not gonna try to punch me.
I didn't punch you. You startled me. You ran around outside my bedroom door first thing in the morning blowing a whistle. I was startled.
There was material. If you read your safety material, you would have known that the whistle, 3 short blasts, means
Look,
someone's being
you
murdered.
should just be thankful that all I did was shove you into a wall.
There's been a long history in literature and art of people being murdered on trains, so we have factored in.
Why does anyone get on a train?
Why would anyone do this? It's so dangerous.
Such a dangerous way to travel.
All the murder.
Yeah, okay, so we go to the first room on the left, which is Harry's room, and we start rooting around, I guess. There's a lot of books in here.
Smells like a candy shop with just all the creams and like strawberry scented perfumes.
Yeah. And then as they
Everything's
kind of
cherry.
like root around, they find an earring under the pillow that is not Harry's. It doesn't match anything else in Harry's room.
Zalfiz walks out and tries to hold us up to Egan Becker's ear.
Nope, Egan does not have pierced ears.
I don't think these pink flamenco earrings are his.
Yeah, they're like dangly and glittery. They're not. He doesn't even have pierced ears.
These Claire's accessory tacky earrings.
Oh no, these are expensive earrings.
Yeah, expensive.
They are tacky, but they're expensive and tacky.
Yeah.
He goes out to what Harry has told him is tacky at second class, and you would lose an earring.
That was just insulted. I don't sleep with the help.
Cast an insight check. No, hold on. Roll an insight check, please, Alphys.
I was like joking, but if we're actually doing it, sure, why not?
No, this is of this whole situation. Roll an insight check.
I have rolled 13 total, but I'm going to spend one of my flashes of inspiration. So +4 becomes 17.
Okay, so for 17, you see two things as you before you go and you shout this to second class in part as a joke, because as you do it, you see as you start to do it, you see Lena like snort laugh. Like, very much like she knows whose earring it is and just hasn't said anything. And Rilla looks like, as you say, oh, because this is so tacky, and you go into second class, looks like annoyed, but like doesn't say anything. But it's like for a split second, is annoyed.
I'm guessing this is either yours, Lena, or you know who owns this earring.
Who, me? Oh no, it couldn't be mine. That does look like the sort of thing my husband would purchase, but no, I don't really wear earrings like that.
That's helpful. We're being aloof now. we're minutes, hours away from all of the guards.
Oh, come on. Let me have a little fun with this, okay? It's not every day I get to prove conclusively that Rilla had the world's worst taste in men. Congratulations! Woo! You win an award.
No one's being accused. Being a hoe. They're being accused of murder.
Yes, well, I'm accusing Rilla of having the world's worst taste in men. That's what I'm doing right now, so...
Okay, so that rules
Once
me
again, it was
out.
always
Who-
well established that I am great.
Yes.
Are we saying?
Sorry. We're
you
just
guys-
saying that Rilla's fucking Harry. That's all we're saying right now. I think we should search a different room.
Okay, but I mean, it might be important of when, and I don't need details, Harry. It does like real top line stuff here. Like, don't paint me a picture with your words in any way, shape, or form. Like, does this give either of you an alibi, an alleged alibi? I mean, it's a great cover up if you both killed him. But like, are you saying you spent last night together? My voice is completely gone, so from myself.
Rilla just glares at Harry, grabs one of the drinks he's making, and like sits in a chair next to the at the bar, and goes, "Yes, we were together last night."
He pours her a little extra shot. This is gonna be hard for her.
This is fascinating. This is like the morning after prom. All the gossip of who went with who, the scandal.
Well, it's not my fault. Egan was
Yeah, she just fell onto
unconscious.
me. Yeah. Just
Falls is a
tripped and
weird
just
word to use
fell
when
right
you
on my
choose
cock.
something.
That's
How
how
you
that
holding
works.
up there, Harry? That can't be good for your self-esteem.
What?
Oh, he's bulletproof.
I was fine.
Oh,
I had
poor
a good
choice of
time.
words.
Yeah. Phrasing.
Let's test it.
Okay, so here we go. Let's check other pillows for other earrings, and hopefully everyone's sleeping with someone, and we can rule out everyone except the murder.
I'm sorry. How many people think? Actually, I'm not gonna answer that question.
Sleeping with people doesn't make you a murderer. Let's go ahead and put
No,
that out
it-
there now.
Thanks, Harry. Good to know you have my back.
In fact, frankly, we had an alibi.
Yes.
Yeah. I thought you had sex, but I guess an alibi is what you had.
Well, he's an excellent multitasker.
Hey there.
I don't buy for a second.
Want to come by my room and alibi? I need a rock solid excuse. And you're looking solid yourself.
Oh.
God, that was bad. That was upsetting. That was upsetting to witness.
I mean,
I regret starting this.
You should.
I regret writing this game.
I'm really happy for Darby
Why
and
do you
everything,
get
but
so
we
weird
just
and
should have
horny?
canceled the whole thing. It really is a
Like you
mistake.
played.
Yeah.
You
This
and
is
me
not your
have played
first-
through-
Sorry,
we have
sorry,
played through
Darby.
this game together before,
Yeah.
and I don't understand why it's so much hornier this time.
Because I'm delirious.
this
And
happens a lot.
incredibly high. I mean,
a combination of us.
Two combinations, Laura. Like, I'm on caffeine and weed. It's been 24 hours. Like, you're lucky I'm coherent.
Am I?
Well, I mean, probably not.
Yeah,
It'd
we
probably be
feel,
more
we feel
fun
lucky. That's what we feel.
if I just shut up. It'd probably be easier.
Okay, so that happens, and then Lena's sniggering by the corner, but
I mean-
is ready to go search someone else's room whenever Zalphus is.
Any volunteers?
Volunteers for what?
Who wants to, like, where are we checking next?
I
I'm
do
happy
want to
people-
see
Oh,
the-
yeah, whatever. I just was gonna go into the next room along.
I do want to see the gnome's room. I'll go.
No, Zalphus's room's not in this bit of the train. It's over in the cabin.
Ooh,
in
even
the
more
engine tower.
exciting. Let's
I
go
don't
see
sleep
that.
with you people.
Let's go look in the engine room. It's a good place to hide a body. Oh wait, no, we know
body
where
is
the
He didn't.
we know where the body
What?
is.
Body's right there.
I know. Sorry. I got excited.
We've been
Why
over
are
this.
you so drunk so
I can't
early
reach
in the
his-
day?
I
Because-
can't reach his back. It's not
Because
me.
the sun is so high in the sky.
It's really not. It's like 8 in the morning.
Yeah, he looks out a window. It's like just above the horizon.
like it was. We got up at dawn, like a half hour ago.
It's true. I'm a little behind schedule.
Okay, well the opposite room to Harry's is Rilla's, and then the next one beside, and then it goes, and then it's Kingsley's room, and Lena's room.
Well, I guess we go
Those
to
are the
Rilla's
next-
room then, because
Mel, thank
That
you
would
for
be-
that 15-pound donation. I love you, man. Thank you.
let's see if there's anything. I mean, you could hide something in an empty room. And Rilla, we know what's in her room last night.
Yeah, so head into Rilla's room, and it's all the cabins are very alike. They're all small, you know, so they're not like there's not a lot of places to hide things, not a lot of space. You do find a lot of jewelry, a lot of beautiful clothes. There is the matching earring to the one you found. There's also a notebook that kind of is a little out of place. That doesn't really fit with everything else she has. That appears to be mostly sort of historical research.
On what?
This obscure and esoteric topics, and you can't make a lot of sense out of it. Handwriting's appalling.
Rilla, quick question.
Uh-huh.
What is this interesting book you seem to have filled in?
It's my journal full of my thoughts.
It looks like you've pretty messed up thoughts. What is this, for example? And he points out to like some really weird passage in it that doesn't make any sense to him.
That's a reference to Harry. You remember I was telling you about this the other day,
Look in the back.
and sort of like pulls Harry over because it is obviously, as Harry, you know what it is. Yeah, I was telling you just about this the other day. What was it?
Yeah.
What was it that I said?
Oh,
It
it's
was,
something about
with a
position.
reference
right,
to
the thing that with
Yes.
yeah, and then we would both look at it, and it would be for Tuesday. Of course, Tuesday.
Yeah,
and then and then
obviously.
and
And
then
then-
when we were both there, it was obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I approach and see, just out of curiosity, take a look at the page and see if any of it makes sense at all?
Yeah. I mean, roll
It's blank.
an Arcana check, I guess, or history or Arcana.
Okay.
And Lena is still just giggling in the corner. Lena is not helping at all. It's sort of, again, you're in the funeral giggle still. Like, it's kind of nervous laughter, but it's like she's just kind of leaning against the wall and giggling.
No.
You have absolutely no idea what this is.
I forgot how to.
None of but the handwriting is really bad, so you don't know what it says. It just looks like nonsense, academic nonsense.
I mean, okay. This is so this thing that you looked at that makes sense. When it wasn't there, it was like, you know, I'm shooting. Like that's your cover story. You're sticking to it, Harry and Rilla.
Why? You don't think that I look like I could write this? You don't think that this looks like
No, I think you
couldn't
look
have...
like you don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say you didn't write it. I just said you don't understand it.
I could explain.
Does it say that
Harry's
she wants to
research if
murder
I wanted to.
anything?
Fuck it, Harry, have your notebook back.
No, let me see. Does it? I murdered them. No, I murdered them. I want to murder them. I shot
this
them.
is like
I have a
Harry,
gun.
you
I
know
know how to
this is
use
your
guns.
this is your notebook.
I know. There's nothing
was-
in it. It's fine. Yes, I hated them all. You all know I hated them all. That's not proof. Can we finish searching the cabins now?
Okay. I mean that checks out more. This is some research we did. Okay, cool. I mean, on to the next room, I guess.
So yeah, Lena's just kind of giggling, and she opens her own cabin door, and she's like, "Have at! Not gonna find anything funnier than how long those two have been sleeping together."
Pick through things.
So who's searching? Lena
I'm-
stands outside because she assumes you don't want her
Yeah.
to search her own cabin.
No, I'm searching, but I'm just being nosy. Like I'm just pawing through things.
So this is obviously technically Egan's cabin too, but there's very little of him in here. You get
Right.
the impression that he wasn't really going to be coming in.
There's like one bag. Everything
Yeah,
else is hers.
and there is, so it's mostly Lena's stuff, of which she doesn't have much. She's quite a Spartan person. Her stuff is practical. There's a bit of a, in the kind of drawer where there's like some keepsakes and stuff. There's like an insignia, like a military insignia wrapped up in a piece of an old regimental banner. In with her stuff. And this tracks, you knew she was in the military, and so would Darby, and Jeff. And there's the only thing, and then Zalphus, you're the one. Who's looking again? Was it Harry or is it Zalphus?
A little casually, like, whatever.
So you're looking. Okay,
yeah.
roll me an investigation check then.
Ooh, I'm actually good at that. Hang on. How do I like this character? I do, I like him.
I feel like we have a talk radio show himself and Zalphys. So we can catty to each other.
Yeah.
How do you keep getting muted?
Because I'm dumb. A 17 plus 7 is 17 plus 7
He really embodies a character.
is 24.
Okay, 24. Yes. All right. With a 24, you find two things. The first thing you find is a small wooden chest, which has several vials of a potion, but spaces where a few vials have been taken out. 3 vials specifically have been taken out of this little chest of some kind of potion.
In this moment, can I tell what they are?
We'll get to that in a second. You also find a letter. So you find the potion, and near it you find... that was with Lena's stuff, as you find
Right.
the chest, and then in with the few things of Egan's that are here, you find a letter.
Look at
And the
this
letter-
big, huge flourish. I found a letter, I say as I palm the potions and slip them into my pocket.
Zalphus, you recognize this letter the second Harry picks it up, because Zalphus, you recognize your own handwriting. This is a letter that you wrote not so long ago
Look
to Egan.
at this tiny handwriting.
You don't know it's his handwriting.
It's very small.
And this is a letter from someone that is clearly, as you start to read it, it's clearly from someone that Egan is blackmailing, who is trying to negotiate with him to get out of the situation that they're in.
What's this?
Looks like a letter, you idiot.
Well, well, read it. What does it say?
It says...
And-
What?
Oh, the other thing is that it does eventually say
Right.
Zalphus' name at the bottom, but it's sort of, it's on like the back or something, but you would have, at the beginning, it's just sort of saying like, how do we sort this out? Like, this can't go on, you can't, blah, blah, blah.
Why would I sign this letter? This doesn't seem to have any benefit.
What's a
You
permanent
got it.
solution?
Maybe he was blackmailing more than one person, you need to be clear.
Yeah.
Look.
Makes sense.
Egan was a bad guy. He was blackmailing me, and the reason the gun was lit on was he was worried one of the many people on this train that he is screwed over, offended, insulted, taken money from, was going to kill him. And obviously because he has me in a situation by the cogs, so to speak, that was a G. I'm an artificer, guys. Get your head out of the gutter. I had to let him bring the gun on, and it was for his own safety.
Aram,
Really, I was looking out
Aram.
for him. I was looking out for him.
you just... There you go. Lena is by the door, and she goes, "Oh shit, Zalphus, I didn't know he brought that."
I mean, not sure why he would bring it.
Just to
It
recap.
seems like he was
Just to
just
recap,
He's just kind of an
Blackmailing.
asshole. I don't know what to say to you.
you're being
Um,
blackmailed. You brought the gun, or allowed the
Technically,
gun.
I was being blackmailed.
You said you allowed the gun, but you were being blackmailed, and you allowed the gun, and we're supposed to just believe, and it's your train, that you can go wherever you
Yeah,
want
it's
and
his
do
I
whatever
wish
you
it was
want.
my train.
But we're supposed to believe that you didn't do this, or didn't have something to do with this, or didn't help the person who did this?
I helped the person bring the gun on that Alistair told you he knew about, and that Lena knew about. It
I
was
did.
Egan's gun. And I thought, oh yeah, he can bring the gun on. I'm 3 foot Zalphys. I can wrestle the gun from this drunk mess of a man. I'm
When
more
the
clever.
police
If I'm gonna
come-
murder a man, it would be seamless. You wouldn't even know.
I'm
Poison
just
him. I'm at a culture.
Can I just actually, can
say
I
whatever you
stop
wish.
for 1 second
With
and
no, please, go
get
ahead.
Harry to roll a sleight of hand for me, actually?
Yes,
I want to
I
see
would love
who
to
saw
roll
him
that.
take these potions.
I would very
I
much
just
love
wanted
to
to let the
roll that.
letter thing unfold first.
I got a sleight of hand of. Okay, that's pretty good actually.
No, claiming I would have poisoned him. And then
Okay,
find
I got a
potions
6.
to remove.
6 plus 12 is 18. 18 total.
An 18. Okay, Zalphys. Darby, I assume you're there. Both
Yep.
of you roll perception checks, please, and I'll roll one for Lena. Especially Lena in particular would know what was there, so know
Yeah.
what you might take.
I rolled a 22.
Excellent. Okay. Oh, Lena is distracted by hating you all.
19.
Okay, so both Darby and Zalphys saw Harold take something from Lena's things and try and hide it in his high-vis vest.
Let's try.
Yeah, his flourish of a sleight of hand. He's like, everything's so theatrical.
Like, and as I've got it
He's
down, and
still
I look
not
up,
wearing any clothes.
and I see both of you just like staring right at me. I'm just like,
I mean, where are you putting it? Into the waistband of
Also,
your
it's like
of
it's
your
like
briefs?
a wooden box.
Yes,
as well.
I-
like it's
I-
not small. It's like a lot, like this size.
I
jewelry
also
box
found
size wooden
this.
box.
All of a sudden, his ass is corners. He's
I-
like in his briefs.
I'm so helpful. You're so lucky
Really
to
adds
have
meaning to junk in the trunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I open it and show them the little potions inside. There's like, ooh, look what I found, and was clearly.
And
going to
Lena
give
leans
to you.
around and sees them and goes, "That's just my sleeping potion."
I
Is it?
look.
Can I tell
yeah,
what it is?
ask Jeff. Ask Blue. It's not a secret. I take it to sleep. I can't
Should we-
sleep.
Should we point out that
awful lot
it
of
looks
it.
like Mr. Egan Becker was shot while he was sleeping?
That's what I was thinking.
And you're taller than 3 foot, Lena.
I am, but I wouldn't have needed to drug him to kill him. I could have killed him anytime.
Well, that's
Idiot
true.
slept beside me every few
Yeah.
nights or so.
That's true.
Oh, that's a
didn't
genius
kill-
plan. Let's murder him beside me. I don't know what happened, Your Honor. I was asleep the whole time.
My point is, I had a lot of opportunities to kill him, and if I killed him, they never would have found the goddamn body. He lives in my house. I could have killed him in a way that didn't have me trapped on a small train with other people.
Look,
Well,
I've got
people are first
diagrams.
offenses.
I've
It couldn't
thought
have been me.
about
I'd be
this a
better
lot.
murdered than this. That's our first offense for 2 of us.
Well, it's just insulting, frankly.
I
I've killed a
agree.
lot of people. I never did it this dumb.
Ooh, okay. I have never intentionally killed anyone.
Again,
I mean, that takes a big bite out of the word intentional, but alright.
still murder. Yes.
Technically manslaughter.
Yeah, fair.
I have to
All I'm
quote
saying,
it.
well, I don't know.
Well, technically, you're the one who let the gun on board. Technically, you're the one who looks very guilty. Technically, you should probably figure out your stories before we get to the police.
I don't
Oh,
have
I-
a story.
Currently, my story is that guy is sleeping with the dead guy's mistress, and he was jealous. So, like, our stories are all pretty crooked. at the
That's
moment. We should all
interesting
straighten
because
the story.
my story is he let the gun on board.
Yeah. And I've got his hate speech about the guy right here.
And I've got the
Look
black.
at this tiny writing.
I've got 5 things too. Look, we've all got a lot of things. The point is, we're going to be at the station soon and we still don't have an answer.
Well, let's just keep searching, okay?
Can we check
Maybe.
this creep Jeff's room? Sorry, Jeff, but, like, you're real creepy. You haven't talked in literally 2 hours.
Jeff is just like upset and like crying in the corner, you know?
Oh, it's
Oh,
okay.
I'm one of the only people genuinely grieving. This
I'll
guy.
console Jeff. There. So hard to
Okay,
be alone
I guess we
right
can look
now.
in Jeff's room. Sorry, Jeff.
They're just gonna go.
And
through
like
your
Lena
things,
does,
Jeff.
as she passes, give like Jeff a little squeeze, like in a genuinely affectionate way. Like they've known each other, you know, a long, long time, and sort of heads
Ew.
towards his room. Like I'll be, you know, respectful, and sort of like starts heading towards his room. Who's coming with me? I can't do it alone for obvious reasons.
I'll come.
I did the last one.
Okay. And you had so much fun.
I did. It was fun. Got to find things and almost steal them. It was great.
And so I kind of like say to as Lena is passing Jeff, she's like, well, where were you last night anyway? Like, they're gonna ask you that when we get to the station.
Sure are.
So you gotta make sure you know where you were. And Jeff gets very squirrely all of a sudden and uncomfortable. And but not in a like a I murdered someone way, in a like teenager-y kind of way. And you know, Lena seems genuinely taken aback by that kind of reaction, and they kind of have this moment where she's like, she seemed very confident, like she asked it in a really throwaway, like she did not suspect Jeff of harming Egan in any way. She still doesn't look like she really suspects that, but she does look surprised by him being a little weird. And then Anna, the person who like no one seems to know and no one really has interacted with, is kind of in the corner, and she kind of like nervously puts up her hand. Like she's one of the more put together people. Because while her and Jeff were like locked on the other side of that door while you were all freaking out for the first few minutes, she actually got dressed. So like she's actually wearing clothes. They're the only people wearing clothes in the room. And so she kind of nervously like puts up her hand in sort of a like a, in kind of a tentative but sort of like oopsies kind of way, and says, well, Jeff was in my cabin. So that's where we both were.
Sounds like nice.
Likely story.
Evidence-less story, yeah.
Yeah. Well, at the time we were more thinking about how to avoid getting caught rather than trying to get caught on purpose, in fairness, so.
I mean, really, Jeff? I don't get it. Can't be just me, right?
Okay, well, let's not go. Like, Lena's like, let's not go down that rabbit hole.
Seems unnecessarily mean.
She gets it too. She doesn't get, like, she's clearly on the same page as me, just saying.
They had a good time. Why would you be so mean?
I don't, like, I'm not getting on this. I'm just going to search your room now. Goodbye.
We don't comment on other people's desires, Alphas. It's just rude.
Me and my really recently acquired stepson. You know, that's nothing weird happening here. That's fine.
Yeah, acquired's doing a lot of lifting in that sentence, Orla. A lot of lifting.
Well, from my perspective, yes.
Wow.
I just didn't have any kids, and then I got like a adult
child.
Stepson.
Very tall, gangly.
Just like a fully adult
just
stepson.
no children whatsoever, and all of a sudden, hi! Like, what
It's
the
like
hell?
like a real 0 to 60 situation.
Jesus.
Yeah. Anyway, so she goes into Jeff's room. Is anyone in there with me?
The Kingsley's actually going to head in.
I'm consoling
Okay,
Jeff.
you wanna? She's not really trying very hard to look, because she really doesn't think Jeff did it. She's just doing this as like a token thing. But are you having a look?
Kingsley's reason for going in there isn't necessarily to search, but to have a moment of quiet with Lena. But he will sort of cursory sort of.
Yeah, she's
search
sort of just like
around.
pulling back the like the duvet or whatever, and like looking under the pillow in a sort of a like a whatever kind of way.
And kind of under his breath trying to make sure that nobody else can hear while this is happening. Kingsley's just going to say, I saw you last night.
Yeah, kiddo. That is unfortunate, but also not what you think.
Yeah, well, it's not about what I think, it's about what other people are going to think, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that ship sailed. Look, let's just try and get you off this train, and the house will look after you, okay? So, like, we're just gonna... There's nothing I can do to fix that, okay? I'm the wife. Everyone thinks it was me anyway, so...
Was it?
God, I wish. Sorry.
Do I believe?
Roll an insight check.
absolutely no inkling. Every time I've played this before, the one that I played before, I had two strong suspects. It could be any one of us at this point.
So it's 7. That's what happens when you've been awake for too long. 13.
Well, look, Lena is a little tough to read at the best of times.
Yeah.
And you can tell she is exhausted. And you know you've been living in a house with her for a few weeks now. You know that she doesn't sleep well. You know, and hasn't since the war. And you know that she is pretty fed up in her situation. So you know that she has both the motive and definitely the ability to kill him. But you also know that she's a fighter and really didn't need to shoot him in the back while he was unconscious. There was no way he could take her in a fair fight. So it seems a bit odd to bother drugging him first, but you don't. And like, she seems genuine in that moment when she says that she wishes she killed him, but she didn't. But you don't know for sure because she's just kind of she's a tough cookie and she's hard to read.
Yeah. He's just gonna nod. Go back to sort of half-heartedly searching.
Yeah, and so she pulls a cupboard open, and next thing, this bloody shirt falls out of a cupboard. And she looks genuinely shocked and yells for Zalphus without really thinking. Because she's
Oh, sorry, what?
just kind of goes, "Oh shit, Zalphus!" You know, like if as it falls to the ground in front of her, and she's like takes a step back as it falls out of the cupboard.
Why is this going on? Have we someone confessed?
No, look about
Ooh, right.
it's a shirt covered in blood.
Like where? What? Did it?
It was in the cupboard. I just opened the cupboard. It fell.
Okay. So Xander's gonna look at the shirt, and so he didn't notice Egan being stripped of anything. So gonna look at the style, make sure there isn't a bullet hole. There isn't Egan's shirt in it.
No,
This
there is
looks
not.
like
It's also much too.
shirt.
It's too small for Egan. Egan was a big barrel-chested man. This is a much smaller shirt.
Okay, but it's humanoid size.
Yeah. Yeah, it's somewhat of medium-sized component.
Good news, everyone. It appears we have reduced the number of potential suspects. The suspect was a humanoid wearing a shirt like this. It appears to be. Is there a style to it? Like, does it fit anyone?
Yeah, it's good quality.
sequins?
It's a nice shirt. It is no sequins.
Harry, it bodes
But
well
it-
for you.
There's sequins.
But it's a nice shirt. It's just like it's white silk. It's a nice
silk.
shirt.
Harry, you're not.
But
clear yet.
it's not like a. I mean, it's not leopard print, but it is nice.
Right, it's not Liberace, is what she's trying to say.
It's not Liberace, but it's good.
It's a
but
nice
it's
dress
good
shirt.
quality.
Yeah.
I would have thought you were more. That Liberace is a bit tacky. I would have thought more Elton John, maybe.
Again, it's not my room.
Is it your?
So-
hold on. What? When was the last time this cupboard was used before now?
So, wait. In chat, a shirt? Well, that leaves me out. Harold, probably.
How much is it? 24 hours.
The buffet is always open.
Jeff, it's not looking good for you, sweetie. Bloody shirt and all that.
Yeah, Jeffrey.
That's not even what Jeff is short for.
Oh, really? What is it short for?
Jeffram, what are you talking about?
Jeffram? I must have missed that. Sorry.
You didn't know his full name was
No.
Jeffram?
God, you're so much less appealing now. That's such a terrible name. Jeffrey was kind of fun, but like no one could like shout Jeffram. Like, ugh.
I mean, I
awful.
don't know.
Jeez. Jeffram.
He's like, I mean, he's, you know, this valet is not a twink. Is all.
No, but
He's like the butler in
but
Tomb
I
Raider.
was.
He's functionally he's the butler guy.
I was at some point a twink, like maybe like 10 years ago. Like I'm pushing it, right? The
No,
CrossFitter
he
showing.
really probably wasn't.
Twink is a frame of mind. It's not
He's like it really has to be a thing you believe in.
Twink is a frame of mind.
in
You are right
yourself.
about that.
It's like
Yeah.
or I do believe in fairies. I do believe in fairies. I do.
Yep.
Yep. Well, if you believe in twinks, you believe in fairies.
Twink life chose him.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
Okay, so
Right.
look, Jeffrem. I call you Jeffrem. We're friends, right, Jeffrem?
No, we're not.
I have had one conversation with you.
Arrest
ever.
him!
That is one
Arrest
more
the
conversation you've had
murderer!
with
What is
anyone else
wrong
this
with you people?
I
Arrest
have
the murderer!
I have known Lena for 15 years.
Take him and throw him in the prison with the robot.
In the prison?
I don't-
In the train?
Whatever, the larder, whatever,
Isn't
the
that the
food
I mean, the
prison.
The prison is also where we keep the custard and stuff. Like, it's not really a prison.
But put him in the kitchen prison. Put him in the food prison. I don't care. Just put him in a prison.
You know when you go to
God.
the kitchen during a party and then you can't get out of the kitchen and
Right.
the party's going on,
The
like
food
everyone comes to
prison.
the kitchen.
What do you call it? It's where the food is trapped.
Awaiting to be consumed.
There's a fridge. You want to put him in the fridge?
My character is
Yeah.
too gay for me to function. Like, I'm having difficulty.
But I'm enjoying it. Like, there's some noodles stuck beside some bread, just waiting, like that row for their days to come.
Yep. Waiting for the end.
I'm so tired. I'm so exhausted. I'm trying so hard.
The salt is there, like the executioner does know, and the minute he sees
Well,
that
we know
salt,
the salt is there.
Yes. The salt's right here.
So look, Jeffrem, talk to us. Bloody shirt.
Why?
Why?
Yes.
How? Like,
I mean,
was the gun
it's
as easy
not-
to use as Alistair
it's
said?
not my. This sounds stupid, I know, but it's not my shirt.
That's
Okay.
That's obviously not my shirt. Look at me. Do I look like I wear silk?
You're a man of mystery, Jeffrem. You're an onion. You've got layers. I don't know.
And he's like, I don't have that layer.
Yeah. Fair point. But if
I mean,
you're going to murder someone,
I'm
would
somebody's
you?
valet. I polish shoes. I pick up food. I don't wear silk. And I know, I mean, obviously anyone who found a bloody shirt in the room is going to say it's not their shirt, so I know that's not very convincing, but that's all I've got. It's not my shirt.
So have you any proof of where you were or what you were doing?
I was
or
with
who
Anna.
You were doing?
Anna. And Anna's like, hello.
Hello, Anna.
So that's yeah, great. I was with that. That's not proof. That's just
You were not.
Anna.
I
Anna.
could have been.
Anna.
No.
He's not my type.
And Anna constantly goes,
Anna, did you and Jeffrey do a murder?
no, Harry, darling, we did not do a murder.
Are you sure? 'Cause it rather looks like you did a murder.
Well, what on earth reason? I don't even know Egan Backer. Why would I murder him?
Perfect alibi.
Why would Jeff murder him?
Oh, did you do one of the things where like you wanted your mom dead and he wanted like this guy dead and you were like, well, we can't kill him ourselves
Oh,
because
I
they
know
trace
those
back
ones.
to.
I love
Yes,
those ones. But why would I
yes,
be
yes.
on the train if that's what we were doing?
I don't know.
Your mom's on the train.
You threw your
mom's
mother
on the
from the
train.
Your
train.
mom's church.
Not on the train.
It's all coming together.
What is happening?
What are we doing?
I generally am not included to get out of this net. I feel free to take the reins here at any point.
Are we
Oh.
close to the station? Is what I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
So, as Zalphus, you would know this, that you are now only 15 minutes away from Fairhaven Station, which
No,
is
no.
bad news bears.
Jeff. Like, there's good cop, bad cop. We haven't got time for that. There's 15 minutes. I'm just gonna go straight bad cop here.
What
got-
cops?
Oh, okay.
Shut
15
up!
minutes away,
I'm
in the
also bad
station.
cop.
Whole lot of cops. All right. Different kind of cops.
You just like twists
Here
your
goes
hand back.
Look, Jeff. You can
Whole
tell
room
us
of
what
bad
happened
cops.
or where you were, or spill any information you have right now, or you can answer to the guards waiting on the platform.
Mm-hmm.
I
arrest
don't have
most
anything
likely.
to spill. There's nothing to spill. There's no spilling.
So you saw nothing last night. Nothing strange. You were making the drinks of the drunk man who passed out from being drunk.
I
Never got a
didn't.
bloody
He was
shirt in
drinking
your
from the
room.
bottle. I was already in my room. He was drinking out of a bottle of Venerian brandy that he brought with him.
We all saw you making drinks.
Yeah, but I was
Practically-
earlier in the night, and when I
practically-
left him, I gave him the bottle of brandy, and he was drinking out of it. I don't know where it is now. It was on the table earlier.
Okay.
When we came in here this morning, it was there, and now it's gone. But there was a bottle of brandy on the table. That's what he was drinking.
Good point. Harry, did you drink the brandy?
I walk over to it, grab it, sniff
No,
it.
no, it's not there.
It's not
You-
there.
There is no bottle. There's no bottle of brandy
We
there.
don't know where it went. Did you drink the brandy, Harry?
Did I? I'm trying to think back.
Harry does not believe he drank the brandy off the
Yeah.
dead man's table. That he would have had to reach over the corpse to have picked up.
I mean, would I? Sure.
Would you? Yes. Did you know?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, so we have a bloody shirt, a stolen brandy, which is evidence. What happened when we went down to the hold? Who took the brandy? There's 3 suspects from what I can see. We've got Anna,
The robot.
we've got Bloody Jeff, as we're going to refer to him.
Bloody
Must you? Kingsley and Alistair. Alistair is also there.
Right.
Yeah.
And, well, Alistair also. Maybe we should search Alistair's room?
Lena's like, all right, we can search Alistair's room. But,
Which one was
for the
Alistair?
record, I don't think it was Jeff, but I don't have any good reason for that. It's a personal belief.
Thank you, Lena. That has been a massive help through the investigation.
Does it really matter if it's actually Jeff? The police think it's Jeff?
Okay, Harry, I get you get a kick out of being the most unlikable person in the room, but could you chill for
First
like
of
a
all,
minute?
Harry
that's
Harry
not
just loves a
me.
bad boy
It's
and he likes
clearly
his new image Jeff has
Zalfez.
taken.
And second of all, I'm not saying things we're not all thinking. And if the
No, a
cops
lot of the
going
time
to-
you are. You just project your fucked up mind onto other people and assume everyone is secretly thinking the fucked up things you think. And like I'm telling you objectively, it's not true. Most of the time, it's just you.
Again, am
You are
I
alone
the
in your
person
mind.
with
You are
the
an
bloody
island that I cannot save.
I'm an island without a bloody shirt in my room. I cannot believe I am getting all of this anger when
We are aware you
I
don't wear
don't
shirts.
have a bloody shirt in my
Lena
room.
just walks away. Is walking away. Is walking away towards Alistair's room. And Alistair's
I
like
need a
opens up the
drink.
door and is like, go for it. Look at my room. I haven't got anything to hide. Who is searching Alistair's room with Lena?
Oh, look. I'm bored again.
Okay, well, roll an investigation.
I'll look
check.
around. Damn, I'm so good at this. I rolled a natural 20.
All right,
I've
well,
found
his room
everything.
is a little messy.
Right.
You know, it's got clothes and all the bullshit everywhere. You find the schema he was describing, which is the designs for the pistol.
Yes.
You find those. They're clearly old. They're clearly before the partnership broke down, and then they were obviously getting.
It turns
Put it
out
back
that's
together.
a gun.
Hmm?
It turns out it was a gun. See, look here, gun.
Yeah, it was a gun.
Yeah, it says gun right. It
And so
says
then you
gun
went
right
around,
here.
you just like there's notes and there's money, and then you find something interesting tucked into a book.
Oh, nothing's ever interesting tucked into a book, so you're gonna have to sell me. But go ahead.
It's a.
The
It
scholar.
is a.
Oh, right.
It's a picture. It's a picture. It's one of those fancy, magically rendered images.
Right. Ooh.
Where they take, it's like made an image of a moment.
It's like a
rendered
Harry
on paper.
It's like a Harry Potter thing where it moves.
No,
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 oh.
no. It's a static image, but it was.
Oh, we're
it was
talking about a
created by
photograph.
Magic
It's
rather than
magic.
painted.
It's a photograph.
And,
Gotcha. Okay, I gotcha.
It's basically it's a photograph. It's a
Right.
magic fucking photograph.
Right.
Ron, what do you want from me?
Right. It's so lifelike and real. It's almost as if it was made by
Yeah.
magic.
Almost as though it was made by magic. And then it's a party, obviously quite some time ago, because the people in it are the two people in front of the image are Egan and Alistair, who are clearly much younger in this picture than they are in front of you now. And you can see Jeff is there in the back, like kind of off to one side in the picture, but the picture is obviously taken of Alistair and Egan. They're kind of have their arms around each other. They have drinks in their hands. They're laughing.
Yes.
Beside Jeff, you can see Lena who is actually in military uniform in this picture, and her hair is much shorter, and she doesn't really look any younger, but she's an elf. And then off to one side, near Jeff, but like not really. Lena's not really paying attention, but you can see off to one side near Jeff, behind the two men, is Anna.
And what do you think of this?
Anna is not where you are right now. She's back in front of you.
So where did Anna go? God, that was
Do we
wasted.
join the Latina novella?
Anna!
Join in next week and find out where Anna went.
Anna, what do you think of this?
It's a lovely picture. Alistair,
you
you
in it.
have such a nice smile.
This
Oh,
proves
that is me.
that.
Oh, I look hot.
You do look hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Anyways, you're guilty of murder.
You said you didn't.
No,
know
I'm
about
not.
that.
You said you didn't know him.
I did say that.
But
yes,
you know
I
him
did say that.
because you're in a
I was at a
magical
party he was
drawing.
at something like a decade ago. I knew him very briefly. I knew him.
You did have bags.
Darby, how old are you?
Like early 20s.
Yeah, I knew him about 22 years ago.
You're
He
his mom.
hired me for a job.
Wait a minute. Wait, are you Kingsley's mom?
No.
Okay, all right. So we'll just check it.
You want to
Just
be?
checking.
He's looking for a new family.
Yeah, he could really use one.
Kingsley,
Everyone keeps on dying. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Kingsley knew his mother, but no, I deal with things that could potentially embarrass House Kenneth. No offense, Kingsley, and I handled it.
What does that mean? What do you mean you handled
Sounds
it?
like murder, right?
Yeah.
No.
Well, what does that
I
mean
just
you
tidy
handled
things
it?
up. I relocate.
What does that mean you tidy
people who
things
shouldn't
up?
be
What
where
does that
they
mean you
are
relocate?
anymore. I find them new accommodation and change their names and make sure that nobody gets embarrassed.
All of these are words for killed. I find them new
No.
accommodations.
Kingsley,
I
was your
found
did you
them, I
grow up with your
took
mother
care-
or not?
I did.
And she was alive and well.
She was.
Therefore, I did not kill her.
No, we're not saying her. We're saying the guy.
We're saying the guy, the
picture.
body,
You
the one
fixed him.
here.
But
You
why?
fixed
You
him,
relocated
eh?
his heart. You relocated his heart from his chest. with a
Mhm.
bullet.
Why would I kill Egan? We had a brief business dealing 20 years ago.
Because he screws over everyone he's ever met. He was blackmailing.
He's actually never screwed me over. He paid me handsomely.
Well, now who's lying? Which is the odd one out in this story?
I'm just saying he
believe you.
didn't screw me over. I didn't particularly like him. I found him abrasive, but I don't like lots of people. I don't kill them.
Well, we are in a pickle. Anyway, I guess Jeff's going to jail. Right?
Jeff
Who else is
was
gonna have?
with me, and trust me, House Kenneth will believe what I tell them, as I was sent on this train by the Baron of the House Kenneth in Sharn to make sure that Egan didn't do anything silly on the train, and he didn't. So you know,
You were hired by Sharon to fix the problem of the family.
I wasn't. There was no need to fix Egan. He was
have a confession.
talented. He did good work for the family from a distance, given he wasn't a real member. But, you know, he wasn't exactly priority or anything, but he was adjacent. And so it was important to make sure he didn't do anything silly. But so long as he kept working on his new inventions, and the pistol really has a lot of promise, then he's still valuable to the family.
The pistol wasn't his invention, though. I thought it was Alistair's.
Well, that's not what the patent paperwork says. Why do you think Alistair's so angry at him?
So we're back to Jeff. Bloody Jeff is the killer then, right?
Except that Jeff was with me.
Oh, cool. 2 killers. Good. Everything a nice little package.
They won't believe you.
Right. Kingsley, any thoughts on this matter? Because I am sure it wasn't me.
I don't know. And Lena, I'm sorry.
Go for it. It's fine.
I saw Lena put in some of the sleep potion in the brandy last night.
You can give them the bottle back. It's fine. That's...
Take it out.
I did put some of my sleeping potion into my husband's drink last night, but I didn't do it to kill him. I did it so he would stay out of my room. Or anyone else's room. I wanted him to go sleep in the dining car and stay there and stop embarrassing himself and me and everyone else involved for a single night. I needed a night off. And frankly, I stand by that decision. If I had wanted to kill him, I didn't need to drug him. I could have killed him anytime in any numerous ways, but I will own up to I did, in fact, drug him. Rom, you're still muted.
You're muted.
I could have killed him anytime I wanted to. Isn't really the Loctite alibi you think it is?
I don't think it's a Loctite alibi. I think it's a fact.
He likes it when people say forceful things to him, so he's not.
Your alibis are facts as well, usually.
No, but this is just a fact. I could have killed him anytime I wanted to. Does that mean I didn't kill him this time? No, not from your perspective, obviously, but I know I didn't, so that's all I got, you know?
All right.
I'm not saying I think it's airtight. I'm just saying it is what it is.
I wish all of you good luck.
I have an idea, Harry. Before you get too smug, has anyone actually checked this shirt fits, Jeff?
Oh.
It's a very good question.
Well, of course it fits Jeff. It's Jeff's shirt.
If it is his shirt, it should fit him, right? I mean, he's the valet. He tailors. He adjusts all of our clothes in the house, so he wouldn't wear a shirt that didn't fit him.
I mean, it'd
be ridiculous
right now.
I suppose.
So it must have to fit him, or it wouldn't be his shirt, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Try on your shirt, Jeffrey.
Yeah. Jeffrum, wear your shirt.
Hate that name so much. Just do it.
I do these things to you on purpose.
I know you do.
Yeah.
I know. Jeffrum.
So yeah, okay, so Jeff, undoes his dressing gown. He's in like flannel pajama bottoms. And goes to tug on the shirt, and it's it kind of fits, but it's a little tight across the chest.
Well, there's your proof. Guilty.
Doesn't really button up
Yeah,
properly
yeah,
though.
Doesn't really.
Well, it's got blood on it. Probably shrank. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah.
Look,
Blood shrinkage, that's a thing.
he's clearly guilty, and we're going to see the cops soon. And does it really matter? I mean, better him than us.
And Anna puts up her hand again, except that the people you need to fear are the people I work for, and I was with Jeff at the time, so I know he didn't do it.
And like, his eyes.
Hold
would...
on, let's get it straight.
Harold-
Egan worked for your employers. You work for your employers in a roundabout way. Jeff works for your employers. So you're just going to lie and get us all killed?
No, but I know that Jeff didn't do it. I'm not lying. I very rarely lie if I don't need to. And I know he didn't do it because
The
he was
murderer
with me.
would know. The murderer would know he didn't do it also.
Yes, I suppose that is
fair.
also true, but Jeff, by virtue of me knowing it wasn't him, he knows that it wasn't me. So, that's one of the only things I know. I don't know who it was, but I know it wasn't Jeff. It's really my only fact here, except for the fact that I know that House to Canada are far more likely to take my word over yours, though I do admit it is just my word against yours at this point in time. I'm just trying to be honest with you and keep you
They're gonna
prepared for the
think-
eventuality.
Hold on, Jeff. Give me that shirt. Let's try on the shirt and see who they're going to believe is the murderer. I'll walk out this goddamn shirt. I don't think they're going to arrest me.
Well, I didn't say they thought it was you. I'm saying I
all fits in the
admit
shirt.
that mine and Jeff's
gold
alibi
sleeves.
is just us saying it wasn't us. But and you lot saying it was. But if it comes right down to it, and House to Canada has to make a choice, they'll take my word over any of yours. Except for maybe Kingsley's.
And maybe Harry, who's probably slept with half the house.
No, nobody trusts Harry.
Who's
anything,
or
really.
just
Does it
simply
look like
not
the
guilty.
I know it's not Harry's style, but does the shirt look like it would fit?
Does the shirt look like it would fit me?
Yeah, I mean, insofar as it's a shirt that could fit him, yes.
Yeah, but it doesn't
But
look
it's
like
not.
it would be tight.
No,
No.
not necessarily. But I mean, you're just eyeballing it, so you don't
Yeah.
really know that.
I
for
mean,
sure. It's a shirt.
does it look like it would fit me?
Are you asking me that?
Yes.
You
Does
think
it look
fit
like it
you?
would like?
Yes,
like
it looks like it would.
Okay.
It looks like it would fit you.
I'd like walk up to it. I like put my arm in front of it, like trying to touch it. Like, I suppose. Good thing it wasn't in my room.
Well, quite possibly, Jeffrey wasn't in Jeffrey's room, which means that someone could have put anything in Jeffrey's room.
The two of them are clearly in on this.
I mean, Rilla, how sure are you that Harry was with you all night? And Rilla's kind of like, I mean, he would have woken me up getting out of the bed, so, right? Yeah, he would have. We weren't that drunk. No, we were kind of that drunk. We were drunk, but we weren't that drunk. No, yeah. He probably would have woken me up, yeah.
I'm gonna have to start getting ready to arrive at the station, guys. So, like, I don't know what we do here. So, we people we can eliminate. Blue Shield, myself. Is the shirt clearly? Could it be a unisex shirt? Is it clearly more likely?
It's not.
to be?
No. I mean, it's just like a white silk shirt. Like anyone could wear. It's just like a. It's a little flouncy, but it's kind of in like anyone could wear that
fashion,
shirt kind of
funny.
way. Yeah, it's
a little
it's not like a really full. It's not like a
piratey.
really hard line shirt,
Right.
but it's like anyone could wear this shirt.
It's flowy.
It's a little flowy.
It's a little bit flowy. It's a little bit piratey,
Yeah.
especially in the sleeves.
You're not describing your perfect shirt.
Well, anyway,
Not to
enjoy.
admit it, I'm at a
prison.
loss, lads.
Same.
And Lena goes up to the shirt and holds it up. And Lena is much too broad in the shoulder, and she's got like arms, like, you know, so she's like, nope.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to try it on?
Zolfus is out.
Yeah, we definitely would fit Zolfus. Rilla could wear it in a loose fit, and Rilla admits this. It's got a little small on Kingsley.
I'd look good in this,
Everything.
but I look good in everything.
So like Rilla or Harry. Alistair is too like barrel chest. He's got a bit of a stomach. Probably wouldn't fit, even though he's like shorter. It would probably fit Anna.
Probably would.
So Anna, Rilla, or Harry are the main people this shirt would fit. As it gets kind of passed around the room.
Yeah.
Nope. Yep, I sized it up. I'm like, yeah, I could rock this. Anyway, enjoy prison, Luke, or whatever your name is.
Why are you so why do you need
Lucifer.
him
His
to
name
be
is
Luke?
Lucifer. It's Lucifer.
Luke's so bad.
Oh no.
Lucrum.
Well, oof, that's the worst. I hate that the most. Lucrum. Oh
Yeah, Lucrum.
God.
Lucrum.
Just dies in your throat. It's like lucrum. It's like it just
Lucrum,
gets stuck there.
Jeff Tholomew.
Ugh. Ugh, I don't like any of these. All right. So, anyways, Jeff's guilty. Lock him up. Let's go. Chop chop. I have places to be. It's very
We all
sad. It's
have
very
places
sad you're
to
going to
be.
prison, Jeff. But we have places to be.
God, I really wish
Yeah.
I was the different kind of cleric. I don't know.
Yeah, don't you have like spells that do things?
Yeah, I have spells, but not that. If you're all thinking Zone of Truth, I don't have that one.
Oh, right. There's
Okay,
those-
I'm a
That's
war
pretty cool.
priest. You know, you don't go into war and go like, "Hey, tell me things, Mister. I'm stabbing in the face."
Do you think that there would be, but the priests that will greet us at the station will have Zone of Truth?
I mean, well, we don't know there's gonna be priests among. We don't know there's gonna be any clerics on the station.
There will be eventually.
I mean, I didn't think he was going. He was pretty dead. I didn't think cleric was needed when I you know,
Okay, listen.
sending stone in the head.
I need to tell you all something. We have to
You
do
did
it. No, I didn't do it. We have to do it quietly. Come here. Just everyone, come here.
Okay, everyone shuffles in a little bit.
Really,
Story time with Harry.
really quiet. Thunderstep. Thunderstep. I thunderstep right now. As soon as they all gather around, I thunderstep and go to the roof.
I fucking knew it! Leonard is like trying to smash a window to get after him.
All right, so when I thunder step, that means that crap, none of the rules are written here. Hang on, wait. What is a thunder step?
Thunderstep.
I'm pretty sure that means I vanish from where I am.
You
and,
do, and we all take thunder damage.
Yeah, right. Exactly. All right, perfect. Then, my DC for it is going to be. Let me see. Hang on. It's going to be what is it? Oh, sorry. My DC for this is going to be DC. Why can't I read a character sheet? Cantrips at will, slot 7. 15. DC save 15. Is it Constitution?
Dex Con. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's Thunder Wave? Yeah, it's con.
Thunderstep. It's a 3rd level spell, con save.
Oof.
I have advantage on. No, that's charisma. Never mind. Oof.
Oh god, NPCs are rolling bad. What was the DC? Did you say?
DC 15.
Oh yeah, no. All of the NPCs fail.
Nice.
One shy.
19.
Everyone but Zolfis, basically.
Yeah.
I never trusted.
All right. Then I inflict 3d10 damage with this thunder this thunder step. It's not
up to full.
it is not light. Okay, so let me clear that and then 3d10. 1, 2, 3 die 10 roll. That'd be 17 points of thunder damage. and I
Ooh, okay.
vanish.
Lena looks bad, but is still up.
So
Do I
then-
take half damage?
She looks.
Graham?
do you take half damage? I don't believe it's half. Is it half damage if you survive it, or is it when you?
I don't know.
Because you can take 36 damage, or half as much. Yeah. So everyone who saved takes half damage. So you would all take 9 points of damage. No. Nope. No.
Yeah, 9.
9 points of damage. Yes.
Yeah. So
No.
all the NPCs take that, and then Lena looks really, really bad. Looks
I'm
like
gonna take absorb elements to try and
Smart.
absorb lightning and not take damage as a reaction. Which is 2d6. I can absorb. Oh, that's 1. Oh no. So I absorb 7 of what's half of 17. It's 9 when you round it up.
yeah.
So, cool. I take 2 damage. Alright. My next attack is also imbued with 9 lightning damage.
Thunder.
Top of it, normal.
Thunder damage. Or force damage. I can't remember which it is.
Force damage. Sorry, yeah. Thunder damage is. There you go. Okay, that was fun.
So. I want. It,
So yeah, Lena's literally got like a bit of furniture and is trying to smash through the window to get out, to climb out onto the roof.
yep. And I'm
And I
sprinting.
did, I
Kingsley is
did
going to
write
try the
stats
same.
for that.
I'm running
me-
towards the front of the train along the roof because my idea is that I want to get to the engine and then try and decouple the rest of the train and leave them in the dust.
You're reading towards the authorities.
I'll deal with that. I just won't stop. They expect the train to stop. I'm not gonna stop.
Ah. Big brain plays.
I'm running. What other spells do I have that I'm desperately going to need shortly?
I wrote DCs for smashing up the train somewhere, but
Yep.
I can't find it.
Good luck. Fuckers.
Oh, here we go. Damage to the train. Windows have an AC of 14 and 35 hit points.
Wow.
Okay.
Good luck.
So, Lena is going to attack the window.
Are we in initiative?
Not just yet. We are about to be, because your
Okay.
Thunder Step was that.
Yep.
We're going to have everyone react, and then we're going to go into initiative.
Okay, good. Because behind me, I'm going to cast Sleet Storm. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, but not yet. You
Right.
don't. Because that was your Thunder Step was your thing you got to do,
Yep.
and then we're gonna have everyone do something, and then we're gonna go into initiative. What's she got? An object. So let's say that's okay. 15 hits, and does about 4 damage. So like Lena is hitting this window, but she's not doing a lot. Kingsley, do you want to get in on the window smashing?
If I see the first hit land and it kind of do nothing,
You get the impression it would take like a good few hits, like not like a stupid number, but maybe
Kingsley has no weaponry.
maybe
on him.
6 or something
Yeah.
times to get out.
He ain't super strong either. In between the sort of carriages, are there like spaces where the train is sort of open?
No,
As you step
it's sort of
across?
sealed, more like one on a like one of those rubber tube yokes, but not rubber.
Gotcha. And there's
I
no
mean-
sort of like, even if they are potentially locked, like latches or hatches or
No,
anything?
there's no hatches here. The only way onto the outside of the train are the exterior doors, which are automatically sealed by the movement of the train, and the back cargo doors.
Okay.
And you haven't been in the cargo hold, so you don't know anything else.
No. Okay. I guess, yeah, he's just gonna wail on these windows then.
Whale on the window. Okay, so roll an attack on the window.
Yep.
Thank you, Anonymous, for that 26-pound donation. It is much appreciated. We are now over 7,600 pounds.
Gosh. Don't think about that too much. Okay.
Think about who I'm going to murder next. That's you better think about.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I got to get your whole bloodline. That's right. Getting all of you.
That is a 19 to hit.
That
and
hits.
I'm just punching, so unless I get sneak attack, that's 1 damage.
Yeah, you know what? This window never saw it coming.
It never
saw it,
And
okay.
you
The
have an
window's
ally
prone.
in melee range of the window.
That is true.
So there is an ally is in melee with this window, so
Yeah.
you get sneak attack.
And there is the threat of fracturing your hand, so yeah, it's an enemy.
Yep. So that's. Ooh, not bad. 16 sneak attack.
Yeah, you really get in on this window. Yeah, between you and Lena, you feel like you've more than half. The window is bloodied. Functionally, the window is bloodied. Okay, Zalphus, do you want to do anything before we roll for initiative?
So as the engineer, would I be able to override the doors and open them, or no? Not while it's moving.
Not while it's moving. No, because you'd have to go into the engineering cart and get the person driving the train currently to stop, and you are really near the station. They're going to be reluctant to do that.
Sure, I'm going to pick up a small footstool, because I'm a gnome, and hit the window with some of that thunder force that I have stored up.
Yeah,
You know, I'm going to count it an unarmed strike, I'm just saying for...
yeah,
for-
just roll to hit, and then
So, +2, oh boy. 15.
it hits. So that's what would you say was 7 thunder damage plus
7
what's your
thunder
strength?
damage. I do 0 blood minus 1 strength, which I didn't realize. I do 0 damage other than the 7
Yes.
thunder.
Okay, so 7 thunder. So yeah, a significant damage is done to this window. It would not take much more to do, but we're gonna roll initiative now.
All right.
To get everybody into order for the final showdown of the game.
Big money, big money, big money, big money. There we go. There we go. I'm paying attention now. Shit got real. All right, so that's 15. Where the hell is my initiative?
Oh God.
Yay! I rolled a 7 total.
Nice.
20 total.
Get in, Darby.
Okay.
I don't have any bonus, so I just
Speedy boy.
rolled my my number 15.
Murder is bad, but it makes you look good. It's calorie burning activity.
Yeah.
It is. It's hard to murder.
Shredded from all the murder.
God, that's why I have abs. And the cocksucking. And that. Yeah.
It's
Two of
really,
those.
it's good for the core.
Yeah.
Yeah, it went from
very
flirty
good.
and horny to just straight up. No, I'm not
Straight
gonna
up.
get joking. I'm just gonna say cocksucking.
We're past 24 hours at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
past the watershed. It's 6
Yeah.
p.m. now.
This is all I got left, guys. This
Yeah.
is it.
It's past the watershed here. I thought the watershed was
Watershed
8.
is 9 p.m. Yeah.
It's not.
It's also like 1 p.m. where he is.
I've slept for
Well,
2
if we were
3
in
hours.
Budapest, we'd be fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
God, what am I doing? That was Rilla's. Oh, fine, I'm not rolling for everybody. This is getting too confusing. Xanthus, you said 7?
Okay.
Zelphus, is it 7?
No, sorry, I was. Sorry, yeah, I was 7. Sorry, yeah.
And then Rilla, just in after you. Grant. So Kingsley is up first.
Gonna hit this window again.
Hit the window.
Plus,
Thank you for that 50-pound donation, Anonymous. Much appreciated.
let's say, not nat 20.
Yeah, you definitely hit the window.
Get some, since an ally is in range of it.
Yeah.
Get my sneak attack.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Okay, so describe to me how Kingsley shatters this train window.
I think Kingsley has been trying to be really as polite as he possibly can in a world that he does not understand. Like, Kingsley's super poor. He does not get any of this. And like, people are polite fighting, and people are double talking, and people are not saying what they mean. And now this has happened, and he's like, no. And I think he's just basically grabs the edge of the window and like headbutts his way through it, ready to just leap out and climb on top of this train.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
an unhappy lad.
So that is your action.
Yep.
You still have a bonus action and movement.
I'm going to use my bonus action if I need to dash with cunning action, and also have I have a climb. I have a climb speed.
Right.
Yes,
Climbing no
yes.
longer costs me extra movement, so I'm just going to move my whole movement on the outside of this train, get up onto the roof.
Okay, it gives me an acrobatics check.
Sure. Oh, yeah,
Or athletics, but I think your acrobatics is better.
much better. That's a 29.
Yeah. Okay, so like I need you all to
Yeah.
picture this for a minute, okay?
Yeah.
Let me picture this. Kingsley's having a tough day.
Yeah.
Just is been pounding on this window for a few seconds with Lena, and Lena is looking awful and is not getting a lot of traction on her attacks. Next thing you know, like he just loses it. Head boom through the glass. The whole thing shatters. The whole big window just shatters. And then he just like flips out onto the roof of this moving train. And everyone's like, it's
And
really
he's
great.
He's just kind of stood there on this moving train looking at Harry, and like he's not like he's even the dressing gown is too small for him. Like this, his hat, the sleeves are too short. He's got his slippers on. He's looking at just like, what the hell, mate?
So Yeah, Lena is up next, and Lena kind of like just cheers, like this almost battle cry cheer of delight when you make it out the window, and she snatches a steak knife off the table, and just tries to whip herself out, like dig the knife into the train to like give herself a little traction, and tries to immediately follow you out. So I'm gonna roll. Her acrobatics is not as good as yours, but we shall see. Oh, that's athletics I'm gonna use anyway. Oof. Okay, well she doesn't fall, but she doesn't make it onto the roof. She is like out the window, and her like arms are on the roof, and she has the steak knife dug in, and she's got the other arm like around a railing, but her legs are just like as she like as this train is moving. She is not all the way out the window. Harry, it is your go.
Oh, muted?
Muted.
Sorry. Gonna sleet storm. I swear to God, I'm just not awake at this point, guys, and I'm still doing that in the wrong window. I know. I'm really trying hard, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna sleet storm them as I run away. So sleet storm. Okay. Sleet storm until the spell
He's become
ends.
a villain. He's speaking his villain voice now. I'm a pirate, and my pirate shirt's all bloody.
Until the spell ends, freezing rain and sleet fall in a 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius centered on a point you choose within range. I'm going to basically choose the edge of it to hit them and have the most of it in between me and them. So I'd have to go through 40 feet of sleet to get to me. They need to make dexterity saves, everyone who's caught inside it. And if they fail that dexterity save, wait, I'm sorry, 1 second. I totally lost my train of thought. The ground is fallen in slick ice. So when a creature enters the spell effect for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a dexterity saving throw. On a fail save, it falls prone. And I imagine that's not real great when you're standing on top of a train.
Well, I'm already prone, so I can't fall prone.
That's fair.
So do I roll that now, or?
Well, when you
roll it
enter
on our turn.
Well, no, you've entered it because I cast it on top of you.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So dex save.
Oh wait, do we get another donation? Hang on.
What's the DC?
Oh, we just got a 200-pound donation from Nicholas Crawford. Nicholas, thank you so incredibly much. That's a nut.
Wow.
We are so close to 8,000. Oh, hang on. Darby's hands are being blocked. We are so close to 8,000 pounds. We are 140 pounds away from an extra 500 pounds on top of our goal. So let's see if we can, if we can get there. That would be excellent.
It's the AK mark.
Yep. And now you all have to die for my sleep. After that very nice thing, I hope you all die.
Yeah, it's nice and having you're gonna murder me.
Yeah.
Me.
Okay.
You would do this to me?
Fuck yeah, I'd murder all of you.
18.
But then I'd run a charity stream to help
Yeah.
pay for your funeral
Pay
expenses.
for the funeral costs.
I'm not cruel, just
No.
efficient.
Mm-hmm.
What is that line? I'm not a very good person, but I am fair. Oh, hi, puppy. Hey, buddy. Look at that handsome dog.
Look at his handsome. You wouldn't kill someone holding a cute dog.
No, I wouldn't. Hey, buddy. But I distract him with treats and then shoot you. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. He's a good boy. Oh, he is a good boy.
Gotta bring only the best content onto the stream.
That's fair. That is a fair. Look, we have a puppy. You want to give money? Give money for the puppy. Look at him. Look at him. He's saying,
I want
"Give."
to know the name. What's the?
Oh, this is Finn.
Finn's a good name.
Oh,
That is a good puppy. That looks like a dog who likes to run.
He does.
Yeah.
He also likes to sleep.
Yeah.
He thinks he's a lap dog. He's a little big to be a lap dog.
No, he's not. I mean, he fits. He fits. He sits.
He does fit.
Yeah, you're good to
Fits,
go.
he
I mean, it's all the fitting. Like it takes up all the fitting. But yeah, you're good to go. That's a good puppy.
All right.
Sorry,
I got a
Is it?
15
Yep.
on
so
my dex
a
check.
15
is that
is a success.
what's the
Just
DC?
is just it's 15. So that is just a success. Yep.
I am also okay with an 18.
Oh. Well, you still have to run through it, and I'm going to continue
True.
to sprint towards the engine. I'm commandeering this train.
So is it me?
That was hard to. Yes, it's Zalphus.
So Zalphys is also going to climb up out of, and I'm going to do dex. Is it dex? Sorry, you said.
Dex save, correct. Dex save DC 15.
So I have +4.
Well, first you've got to make it onto the roof.
Oh, sorry, I was climbing up. Sorry.
Yeah. So this first one is to get onto the roof.
So with acrobatics, that's 19,
That's good.
and then onto the save. What are we saying?
Now to stay on the
+4.
roof.
Cool. With a +4, oh my god, even with a flash of inspiration, that's no good to me. So I got a 9. Ew.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, we knew this would happen at some point in this game,
Yep.
but we just lost Zalphus.
No, hold on. I have an action. I have an action.
Yeah.
Is your
yeah.
action?
Yeah, you can die.
Yes, hold on.
That's your
Okay.
action. Die.
I'm on the side of the train. I can cast a spell that's a 20-foot.
Oh, can I kick his fingers? Can I like, stomp on his
Yeah.
fingers so he falls?
It might make a difference. So I could do a 20-foot square area that's 5 foot deep of web against the side of the train.
Damn it!
Stick me to it. That's
Okay.
pretty
Burn him.
Yeah. I
Burn him.
Burn
I
him.
guess so.
It's, hey, what are you saying? I guess so. It's not dead. Come on, give it. To
Yeah, I just think I mean, can you cast it?
No,
yeah?
no, you can't
All right.
cast web as a reaction when you're falling off
Can
a
you
train.
web as a reaction?
No,
like, is that a thing? That
absolutely
you
you
have that
cannot.
ability?
No, he's dead. He's dead. Let's get Featherfall or something.
Rule
He's
Like, is
dead.
that-
He's a
Rule
dead.
cool,
he
goddammit.
got,
I do like it.
he got
I do
sucked
like
under
it a
the
lot.
wheels and
Cool.
shredded
It
into
is
pieces.
cool.
He's
And we
not
have a
fucking
precedent
Spider-Man.
of weird
oh.
web
It's
things.
it's
in
not a
this
reaction.
game.
It's.
Kill
I
him.
mean, I'm
What do you mean it's not a reaction?
I mean,
I-
it's
it-
definitely
it's-
a reaction.
It is his turn.
Falling
I'm
off
on
a
top of the
train.
train. I'm on top of the train.
But your
I'm giving one of
action,
these.
your action was to climb on
You
top
are
of
a
the train.
dead.
Yeah,
no.
that's my move. That's my move.
No, you have
And
to
then-
climb.
You know what?
Do you
putting-
have the? Do you have an
Chat.
ability to climb? Doesn't count as anything extra?
Chat, is Zolfis dead or not? Type dead or alive, please.
Yeah, we're going.
Dead or justice.
No, not dead or justice. Dead or
Pick one.
alive. Get your thumb off the fucking scale, Owen. Come
yeah,
on,
we're
chat.
looking a little different emojis.
We need
Hold on, I gotta
dead
actually
or we
open
need
chat now.
alive. Typed in chat.
Wow, I spelt Twitch very wrong.
How did you spell Twitch?
Well, there were more W's than usual.
T-Witch. You can't type Schrodinger. You gotta type dead or alive. We need one of the two.
You smart arse.
Pick one.
Whoa, Mary's not even on your side, Owen.
Can't be both. You gotta pick one. Dead or no, you can't. No, you can't pick both. Come on, people. You gotta help us out here.
Come on, come on.
Come on. Dead or alive? The first
And
person
nothing in Spanish.
alive. Oh crap.
There we go.
Oh
We
no,
got
we're
one
dead.
alive.
We got one for alive and one for dead. That was one for one.
Schrodinger's whole point is you can't prove the cat is dead, so that's a vote
Two for
life.
dead.
I'm taking it.
Two for dead. D alive counts as
Oh.
dead too. That's three.
D alive counts as
That's one
dead.
more for that. Mort is dead. Zombie's
Zombie,
dead. You're
got-
dead.
Yeah,
Alright,
dead.
I'm good.
Sliced up by the wheels.
These
Ground
goddamn
into
awful
the-
evil audience that follow the rules to a
You're,
fault.
you are
Yeah,
ground.
sorry. Studio audience has spoken.
You are ground
Um,
into the machine that you spent your whole life running.
Oh man, Dave, I'm
Wow,
telling you.
and it becomes an intense metaphor for capitalism, as most train-based dramas do.
Yep.
I'm not your Broken Arrow, the John Travolta classic in the 90s. It was a critique of capitalism.
That's two.
If any movie is a critique of
Try hard
capitalism,
enough.
if you're not a coward.
Good.
So farewell.
Barry
What
seems
is
inappropriate.
what are Zalphus's final words or
Yeah.
thoughts as he is flung from this train?
Stupid wizard who taught me that web spell.
Stupid wizards. Yeah, well, that pretty much tracks.
Ugh.
All right, Zalphus. So the next person out of the train is Blue,
Oh shit.
who is very confused.
Forgot
but
about Blue.
very angry.
Right.
Better try to save me, Blue. Just saying.
Well, he wasn't out of the train, so he could not do that. But his athletics are +7, so yeah. So he gets out. Then Dex save for.
Fall, you big blue bastard. Fall. Yes! 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 Rack up those bodies. Rack them up.
Oh my god.
You can pull out a knife, do a little notch. Got 3 fuckers.
Guarantee we put that to the
Come
board.
on.
Survives.
Come on, I'm gonna murder the whole set.
Oh no, it's a natural one.
Now I'm
I
gonna
mean, you
try to
really
kill you.
can't.
I was
You
gonna run
couldn't,
away.
not with a.
No, I'm stalking you like Jason.
So yeah, like it's, and I need you to be able to picture this for a second, right? So like Kingsley's on the train, but in like sleet and rain, staring down at the man who murdered his father. His half-dead stepmother has got a steak knife in the roof of the train, is like hanging half on, half off. At which point the train conductor he barely knows, but is like been very active presence in the last few hours of his life, is just flung from the train to his death. Then his father's bodyguard is flung to the train to his death. And, you know, he might have survived. He's pretty tough, but he's gone anyway. He's not going to be in this encounter. It might take him a while to jog and catch up if he does survive.
He sounds this tough. He can survive too. We don't know he's dead.
Yeah, but either way, I think we do know that he's dead. But that's,
Delphus
you know,
is super dead.
you know, they're gone, wiped
Yeah.
out instantly.
Yeah.
And the next person in initiative is Rilla. And Rilla looks out the window and goes, "Fuck no!" And she goes to the bar, and she's like, "I don't care.
Good moves.
I don't care what Harry did. I don't care what shit he's up to. I'm having a martini."
All right.
That is
And so
correct.
Rilla is at the bar. She casts martini on herself.
That is the correct response.
That is the correct response.
And we go back up to the top of the order to Kingsley.
Okay. I am. Yeah. Beeline. Use my.
Okay, I
bonus
think you need to
action.
make another
does.
dex save to move through it.
Come on. Let's get a turkey. Let's get a turkey.
Sports reference, Ram. That is turn up for the books.
It's barely a sports reference,
Okay,
first of all.
14.
14 is a fail.
14 is a fail. Okay.
Well, you are prone,
Right.
but
You don't have advantage. You
I
don't
have
have
a
advantage on
climbing
magic
s-
saves, do you?
I
you do no, but you
Don't.
do have
have a climb
the
speed.
climbing ability.
Yep.
So you are either way you are prone.
Okay.
I will give you one chance to not fly off this train because you are like specifically you have a special ability related to climbing. I will give you one chance to catch a railing. You will still be prone. There's no getting away from that, and you will move backwards on the train further away from Harry regardless. That's a baseline position here. But if you roll above an 18
Okay.
on a dexterity saving throw,
Quick save again. Okay.
then
okay.
you do not fall to your death.
I need a 10 or higher.
Oh.
This is a 50-50 chance. He's gone.
Oh.
Kingsley is gone.
And another one bites the dust. Don't fight on the roof of trains, guys.
Don't do
It's
it. Just don't do
really
it.
dangerous.
This is so easy.
so dangerous.
It's so easy.
Don't do it.
Murder is easy.
And at this point,
Dang.
Lena can't really get up. She's too weak. She's like literally practically dead as well. Holding on to this
Does
side of
she
this train.
lean out? Wait, is she leaning out? I got one more thing I
No,
can do.
she's dangling off the
Yeah.
side of the train. As it starts to come into the station, she sees Kingsley. She tries to catch him, but can't. And is she kind of watches him go,
Mm-hmm.
and her like almost misses her turn as she like watches him fall.
Yep. Minor conjuration. You can use your action to
It's not-
conjure up an inanimate object no larger than 3 feet on the side and no more than 10 pounds. I summon a gun and I shoot her.
It's not your turn.
Come on, let me kill them all.
Is it not a simple
No.
item? You can't summon a weapon with
That's
that.
not simple.
Summon a gun.
Excuse me, minor conjuration.
summon a
Excuse me,
gun.
let me
Is it not
read
bleeding bullets to mag?
let me
It's
read what's
smaller
written
than
here.
pounds.
Minor conjuration. You can use your action to conjure up an inanimate object. Inanimate. no larger than 3 feet on the side and no more than 10 pounds, which that gun is smaller than.
There is a
in
gold
your hand,
value.
In your hand,
Look at the
or
spell. There is a gold value.
I'm reading it. In your hand or an unoccupied space, you can see within 10 feet. The object disappears after 1 hour when you can use the feature again, or if it takes or deals any damage. There's nothing else in there about this can't be a gun.
All right, it can be a gun.
Yes! Yes!
I mean, I think there is a gold value limit, but I don't want to find the spell.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. Go to shoot her. Can I shoot her?
You shoot her. She has 3 hit points. I'm not even gonna make you fucking roll for it.
Blam!
And Lena is gone. The train pulls into Fairhaven Station at that moment as the last of your
I have a smoking gun in my hand.
Is flung from the train. You are standing. The train station is full of people,
Right.
including several representatives of House Canon. You are standing on the roof of the train in the midst of a sleet storm, holding a gun aloft. You have shot a well-known veteran who is known to be married to a member of the House.
Yep.
The well-known veteran of House Canon has just flown off in front of you, and the freeze frame happens right there on the scene there in the station. Harry, gun aloft, still in his leopard print fucking briefs. And a high-vis vest.
Amazing.
Covered in
I'm doing
blood.
repairs.
And Rilla in the bar below with a martini. The only surviving people. I know Alistair is also still alive. And that is where the scene freezes and where we bring this game belatedly to a close.
Oh my gosh.
Awesome.
Wow.
That was great. I had so much
That
fun.
was so much fun.
I was like, oh, it's
That was
super
funny.
convenient that I decided to play a psychotic liar because I'm the murderer. That worked out really great.
And you were the murderer last time.
I was the murderer last time. And I also played a terrible person then, too.
But you got away last time.
did,
I think we
I
can
did.
safely say you probably won't get away with it.
I
this time.
didn't get away. I got away from them. I didn't get away in general.
Yeah.
You didn't get away.
No, I went on
but
a
last time you
murderous-
just got away.
Yeah, I went on a crazy murderous rampage at the end, which was a lot of fun, actually.
Last time I fell off the train as well, and I was the murderer.
Yeah, yeah. All right, well, that was awesome. I
was so
think
much fun.
that if there's, I think that the last thing should come from Darby. Is there anything you want to say, man? Is there anything you want to add?
I just want to say that I just want to thank everybody who's been involved in this. In front of the camera, behind the scenes, everyone who has taken time to do modding, to people who have shared things on social media, everyone who's donated. You know, it's been a tough time for everybody, and I don't take any of this lightly. I've had a period of rough luck, and I've not really had a safety net for a long time, and yeah, this everything that everyone's done has just given me a lot of much needed hope, and I appreciate it more than I can say. And thank you. Love you all.
I love you, man.
Let's say it.
All right, is there anything else anyone wants to add?
You murdered that guy.
I did murder that guy. Well, he deserved it. He had it coming.
Oh boy.
Okay, well, I just want to say that this has been a real pleasure, and I'm real happy that we could help. And
Thank you. I cannot thank you enough.
yeah, dude, we love you. You know, we love you.
Love you.
Okay. Anything else anyone wants before I go cry and then probably fall asleep immediately? Like just could cry for 10 minutes and then just pass out mid-sob. That's pretty much what I'm gonna do. Thank you all.
Yeah, thanks for everyone who put it together, I guess. So, like,
Dude, well, just like, you know, I mean, the only
Oh.
thing that I would say on that is that there's been just so much shitty things that it was just so nice to like stop one. You know, it just there's been so many bad things to so many people lately, and it just was really nice to be able to look at one and go, no, it's not gonna fucking happen. Anyways, I love you guys. I think we need to end. Let's just call this. We're all exhausted. Thank you all so much for the people in chat. Thank you all for the moderators that have helped us get this done. And you know, if someone else needs help, if someone else we love needs help, we'll come together and do it again. This is what we'll do, because we the only ones that are going to look out for us is if we look out for us. So, someone else need help, we'll get together and we'll do it again. I love you.